people a TV show?
Because on this day,
in 1946, one of the founders of the Starland vocal band, Bill.
You mean there was more than one?
Yeah.
It was
Bill
Danoff
Danoff
and his wife. They started the Starland vocal band. Mr. Danoff, I'm doing a little research here.
Hold on, before you tell us about.
Are we officially?
Yeah.
An elegant way of wasting time. It's Farting Around with Radio from Hell on X96.
Excuse me. Mr. Danoff and his wife co-wrote the song, I Guess He'd Rather Be in Colorado, with John Denver.
Oh.
Now,
that
I don't
should
know.
be your superheroes theme song, Bill. That's what that should be.
Colorado and John Denver, and yes, I am.
Yeah, all of it.
I am the Denverine. My
Blaine
superpower.
in Denver has said, top of the morning from Denver, still no Denverine sighting, but it becomes over today. I can bring him home with me tonight.
Oh,
if he pops over today. So.
Maybe after the show. See, that's my superpower. I can just will myself to immediately appear in Denver.
Bam.
There I am. But that's all I can do. I can't will myself back.
It's a one-way.
Yeah. So, fortunately, it's a short drive, really. I mean, a few hours. But anyway, they wrote this song with John Denver. They also wrote on Take Me Home, Country Roads.
Wow.
Which was a big hit. So the Starland vocal band didn't need any other song than that, because that was a huge hit. Mm-hmm. And they're writers on other big hits.
Take Me Home was a huge hit, still being used.
So they had I was just going to tell you the TV. They had a summer replacement show, Starland Vocal Band Summer Replacement Show, which everybody makes fun of. But I looked here; there were great writers on that show.
Like comedy writers.
Yeah, they had the show ran for 6 weeks on CBS, the Starland Vocal Band Show. David Letterman was a writer and a regular on the show. Also, it featured Mark Russell, Jeff Altman, and Proctor and Bergman, the Firesign Theater guys. So that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I have to confess to never having seen one of them.
I'll bet they're on YouTube. Let me look.
Yeah.
But that song you featured prominently in the 40-Year-Old Virgin.
Yes.
Where a lot of people probably heard it the first time.
Mm-hmm.
But that song, it's about having sex in the afternoon.
Sure. Gonna grab some time and
And that song is the least sexy sounding song. There's nothing sexy about that song at all.
Well, sex doesn't, making love doesn't always have to be like sexy.
Now,
it can be whimsical and fun. And
now, if you'd like, you can go on YouTube and you can find just David Letterman's bits that he did on the Starland Vocal Band show.
Is there one? Is there audio of one there?
That feels good. What a wonderful woman. Got to get that recipe for crumb cakes. One of my favorite occupants. Well, hi once again, home viewers. As that noticeable lull in the show indicates, it's time for the Starland Vocal Band mailbag. Our first letter this week comes from Barbara Streisand of Hollywood, California. Barbara did not include her age. Remember to put your age on your letters, boys and girls, and if you're not sure, ask Mom and Dad. Barbara writes, Dear Starland Vocal Band, how old are you? How much do you weigh? How tall are you? P.S. Is one of you really John Denver? Well, Barbara, those are questions we get all the time, but believe me, they are the kind of questions we never get tired of answering. So here we go. The Starland Vocal Band is 113 years old. They tip the scales at a trim 538 pounds and are 22 feet 8 inches tall. In fact, if you laid the Starland Vocal Band end to end, and I've seen it done several times, they would be long enough to cause passers-by to remark, call the authorities. And in answer to your last question, is one of the Starland Vocal Band really John Denver? We hear this one all the time. No, one of them is not really John Denver, but we don't know which one. Well, that's all the time we have for the Starland Vocal Band mailbag this week. Remember, we cannot return envelopes, so send your letters in envelopes that you don't need anymore. You'll be glad you did.
What?
There's a whole, it's like 23 minutes long of just
Really?
bits that David Letterman did on the Starland Vocal Band show.
That was very clever. I liked it a lot.
Send them in envelopes you don't need anymore.
I remember that show being on for a summer replacement show. That used to be kind of common. There'd be, I don't know what would, I wonder what it was replacing. I don't think it says. But where a show that would go on hiatus and start to do new episodes, and so they'd bring in some other replacement show. And
Texter, I'm about to head into the bike trails of South Denver. Will keep my eyes out for the Reen.
please,
The Reen.
I don't
Reen.
know. Please don't shorten my name. As a matter of fact, I'd like you to put the article the. So keep your eyes peeled for the Denverine.
Yes, not to be confused with any other Reen.
Yeah, no. I'm the Denverine. I can will myself to Denver. It used to be, when he was still alive, I could immediately transport myself to anywhere John Denver happened to be.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like by his side?
Yeah,
Like
I would just appear. It was a useful superpower.
I don't know how many times Bill said, "Here I am in Grandma's feather bed again."
that's my sign off today.
It was
you.
very, very useful, though. I just, pop up next to John Denver, and then, but I had to find my own way back to home.
Did you ever get a contact Rocky Mountain High standing next to him?
No, but I saved John Denver. I popped up. He was having lunch, and he started choking on a piece of salmon, and I was able to Heimlich him
Really?
and save his life. Yeah. It was just coincidence. I didn't know that he was having lunch, a salmon lunch, and was going to choke. I felt like I wanted to go be near John Denver, so
I want to be near John.
So I just transported myself. But now that John Denver augured in, the only thing I can do is just go to Denver.
Now that he's
no longer with us.
You don't transport to his grave or to the spot in the ocean
no.
that he went down in?
No. I was worried that might be the case.
Kids don't fly in homemade aircraft. That's
Just
the
a good
lesson
idea, yeah.
Yeah, he enjoyed that sort of thing, though. He was doing what he loved. Anyway, Starland.
Sometimes doing what you love is not the smart thing to do.
Well, yeah. I mean, I've known people who love heroin.
Gonna grab some afternoon delight. My motto's always been, when it's right, why wait until the middle of a cold, dark night, when everything's a little clearer in the light of day, and we know the night is always gonna be here anyway. Thinking of you's working on my appetite. Looking forward to a little afternoon delight. Rubbing sticks and stones together, making sparks ignite. And the thought of loving you is getting so exciting. Sky rockets.
Well, that was
in
sexy,
flight.
Gina.
Afternoon delight.
It's from Anchorman, of course. Denverine sounds like a member of the Legion of Substitute Superheroes.
Okay.
Why substitute? Why? I think you're a headliner, Bill.
Well, I don't know. I don't make those claims.
In the Avengers universe, there were groups of Avengers for different regions,
Oh,
and
yeah.
I don't know if we got one here in the Utah area. I don't think we got one.
So I could be it.
There was the West Coast Avengers. There was the Midwest Avengers that were located up around they were called the Great Lakes Avengers, as a matter of fact. There was Flat Man.
Flat Man.
Yeah, he could make himself flat.
Yeah.
What? How is so you
You
could
could
slide
slip
under a door?
slip under
Is
a
that-
door.
Oh yeah, or a transom.
Yeah.
Don't limit yourself to just under the door. You got to think bigger.
You could blend in with the wallpaper.
Oh yeah,
You know.
easily.
I mean, it's no going to Denver.
No.
But Flatman had a pretty good super.
Pretty good. I think we're farting around.
Oh, yeah.
This has been Farting Around with Carrie, Bill, and Gina on X96, Radio from Hell.
Let's get this going so we can get it over with.
Yeah, is Dave ready to do Boner of the Week yet?
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
About 4 hours from now.
What? Let's see, maybe we can get him
A
early.
little under 4 hours.
Let's see if we can get him early.
Yeah. Here's the thing. My wife upstairs analyzing the lyrics to the Starland vocal band song.
Yeah.
And she thinks that it's a gay anthem. I'm not going to get into the details on the air about why she thinks it's a gay anthem, but
I can guess.
we'll
Boo!
I'll
It's how
share
you
that
make
with
the
you.
sparks ignite, right?
I will share that with you off the air. All right.
So now we're going to have your check-ins if you've a mind to call the Radio from Hell show. And we like to have you do that. 877-602-9696. That's the number. Call the Radio from Hell show and check in. We'll say hi and how you doing and what you're going to do today. And did you like the Starland vocal band song? Was that fun for you? 877-602-9696 is the number. Call us now, and we will officially begin the program after we take care of some messages.
Yes, saltlakefilmsociety.org or slfs.org. Go and get your tickets for the drive-in. I think all the movie tickets are on sale. So you can pick the movie that you want on the weekend that you want.
Yeah, the thing about the backlot motor cinema that Salt Lake Film Society is doing is that the tickets are limited because only about 40 cars can fit into the little area that they have there. So tonight it's Nomadland. Tomorrow, Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels, and then next weekend, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood on Friday and La La Land on Saturday. So go to the Salt Lake Film Society website. That's where you can buy tickets. Go to slfs at home.org.
No, slfs.org.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Bill was breaking up there a little bit. slfs.org.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! Today, we join our elders as they are drawn to a mysterious, uncharted planet.
Are you sure the weird booming voice in your head said that this was the planet?
Yeah, this is the place.
I'm getting no signs of life on this planet anywhere. Just some weird power source in a cavern well beneath the surface.
Well, we better check it out.
Wow, cool cavern. Hey, Lehigh, look. Lava lamps. Keen, huh?
Hey, but you shouldn't mess around with stuff that's not ours.
Put me down.
Who said that?
It came from the lava lamp.
That is not a lava lamp. It is my receptacle. I am Calgon. Welcome to our world.
Sorry. Well, who's in the other receptacle?
That is my son, Polygon. We have resided here for 50,000 years, waiting for someone to come.
Hi, I'm Elder Christiansen, and this is Elder Jensen.
Hi.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
We heard you call, and we're here to offer any assistance we can. How did you guys end up in these receptacle thingies anyway?
We were a proud people, so technically advanced that we would be considered gods by your standards. We could have made an operational hyperbike the size of a walnut.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Wouldn't be very useful, though.
Centuries ago, our world was ravaged by war. We saw our own destruction and designed this cave to ensure the survival of our species. Of all the great minds of our world, only my son and I have survived.
Well, what do you want from us? A chance to hear the first discussion?
After 50,000 years, we wish to borrow your bodies so that we may get out and Stretch our legs.
Oh, and what would happen to us?
You would occupy our receptacles during our short stay in your body.
Oh, hey, no way. How do we know you guys even have legs?
Come on, Butch, it'll be fun. Besides, we're here to help people.
And what guarantee do we have that you won't leave us stranded in these receptacles for the next 50,000 years?
I promise. Cross my heart.
Well, we'll have to take your word for that. Okay, we'll do it.
Oh, Father, I had forgotten what it was like to breathe the air. We have been in the receptacles for far too long.
Yes, my son, far too long. I can't wait to have a cup of coffee.
Not in my body, you don't.
And I want to get a Slurpee and give myself brain freeze.
Oh, I hate brain freeze. Hey, time's up. Get back in your receptacles.
Have Butch and Lehigh been cheated out of their bodies? Could our elders baptize a receptacle? Are they waterproof, or do they float? Will Lehigh's body get its first taste of coffee? Can Butch survive a bad case of brain freeze? Tune in next time to hear Calgon say...
Well, my son, we gave our word. It is now time to surrender their bodies and return to our receptacle.
No way! I haven't even gotten to play Nintendo yet. You just want to give them back their bodies because I got the good-looking one.
Oh, how true.
On the next hip-dislocating episode of Space Elders!
Hey, it's 6:21. Let's get this over with.
Indeed. I'm anxious to do that. And so we'll take your check-ins. Apparently we had Julie and Johnny. And then Julie had to go do something. So, Julie, if you've finished up your task, maybe you could come back and call 877-602-9696 and check in with the Radio from Hell show. Gina?
Mother's Day is May 9th. Come into Lim Jewelers for something she'll never forget. Find her Mother's Day gift at limjewelers.com. Lim Jewelers is your Mother's Day gift headquarters.
The moon is slowly slipping away. It is waning, 16.1% of full. The moon will set today at 4:43 p.m., today being Friday. It's the 7th day of May in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2021. Let's see, is that right? 513 days? No, it's 413 days. I've typed that. 413 days that we've been doing our pandemic panic broadcasting.
414, I'm told.
Is it 414?
Yes, from Master Control.
Yep, that's correct. That is correct. I've confirmed that as well. 414 days. It's Mother's Day this Sunday, so keep listening because we have an extensive list of free food and restaurant deals for Mother's Day, because free food is certainly the way to tell Mom how much you love her.
Want this on the radio.
Yeah. Mom, I got you a Krispy Kreme donut for Mother's Day. Here you go.
Didn't cost me anything.
Yeah. This is the Radio from Hell show, starring the Lords of Morning Radio, Carrie Jackson, Bill Allred, and Gina Barberi. The executive producer of the Radio from Hell show is Katie for short. She's in the studio in downtown Salt Lake, and we also have helping out Skip and Miriam. It is International Tuba Day, by the way. Just so you know. Okay, there you go.
There, we've celebrated.
Was the tuba needed day?
Sure.
Okay. All right.
If candied orange peels can have a day, Carrie, then certainly a tuba
goodness,
can have a day.
That has stuck in your craw for a whole 24 hours, hasn't it?
The tuba lobby is very powerful.
That's what
You can hear them coming from...
Well, I'd like to have some candied orange peel.
We never did find any, did we?
I bet that. What's that chocolate place on 7th East by the park, Liberty Park? The big
Cummings.
I'll bet they have candied orange peel. Bet they do. Do we have check-ins?
Yes, we do still have Johnny on the phone. Hi, Johnny.
Thanks for hanging in, Johnny. You're not a slacker like that damn Julie who flaked out on us.
Can you imagine that?
That's
Good morning,
correct.
team.
Good morning.
Thanks for letting me listen.
Sure.
Thank
Hey,
you.
touching back on Letterman, he did a bit. It was during that disaster of Woodstock when it turned into a big mud fest. And he had a guy come out on stage, just covered with mud from head to toe. He was dressed in Bermudas and an untucked shirt, hat on backwards. And he sat there and hosed him down. And it was Tony Randall. And he was such a good sport about it. And it was priceless. I miss that about
Wait a minute.
So he said, here's a guy who's just been at Woodstock, and there was a lot of mud and rain there. There's a guy who's just been at Woodstock, and he's here to tell us all about it, and out comes a guy covered in mud.
I have it here. It's not just Tony.
What?
It's not just Tony Randall. It's Zsa Zsa Gabor and Tony Randall.
Is that who it was? I remember being Tony Randall. But
no, it's both of them.
It's both of them, apparently.
Covered in mud, and Letterman hoses them down to reveal that it's Tony Randall.
Pretty funny.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, have a great weekend.
Thanks, Johnny.
Thanks so much. You bet.
See ya.
Bye.
All right.
See, Johnny just realized he was no longer part of the conversation, and he
No, but
said goodbye.
you introduced something to us, Johnny, and we appreciate that.
Yeah, we don't need Julie.
Who needs Julie?
No. She's got better things to do, apparently.
Tony Randall was on Letterman an awful lot, and
Yes, he
even
was.
one time Letterman killed him.
He often, I remember Tony Randall on the old Letterman show, and he would come down through the audience bringing with him Mandy Patinkin. And David Letterman say, Tony, what are you guys doing? I says, well, we've got to get to the other theater, and this is the shortest way. He says, well, could Mandy just sing a little bit of Somewhere Over the Rainbow for us? No, we're too big a hurry. But then Mandy would always sing a little bit of Somewhere Over the Rainbow.
Very good. Joni Mitchell. Can't get any better than that. And Anthony Hardaway.
Why did Letterman have a fire extinguisher under his desk?
Just in case,
That sprayed into people's faces, though. He sprayed it into Tony Randall's face.
Oh, poor Tony.
All right.
We've continued farting around is what we've done here.
Yeah.
We've got a sighting. Caputo's Deli has candied orange peel.
Oh, that
there you
makes
go.
sense. They have
Makes sense because
unusual fancy stuff.
Matt loves his chocolates and his confections. So yeah.
All right,
There you
good.
go. All right, maybe I'll stop down today and get some. They're just down the street. Traffic, please, Gina.
There's not much going on right now. I'm looking at the UDOT cameras, and as far as they're concerned, everything's great. Now, maybe where you are, things aren't so great, and you're like, yeah, UDOT, but what about this thing I'm looking at? Well, text it to us, 33986, and I will pass it along to friends of the program. Manscaped engineering team has created the Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer, which is now available for purchase. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code X96 and manscaped.com.
All right. We will take a break. We will be back with full strength big boy news and opinioendo coming up after these.
And
also,
as Gina was saying, Manscaped?
Yeah, manscaped.com.
I got one in the mail. They sent this new trimmer. It's the 4.0, a Manscaped trimmer. Holy mackerel. I thought, how can they improve their other trimmer? Well, they sure did. It's great. It trims hair everywhere, anywhere on your body. You want to clean up those private areas, Manscaped is the way to do it. Their advanced ceramic blade and skin-safe technology is so good. I mean, it's amazing, and it's almost effortless getting the hair off of your body. So
you can do it every day. Just leave it there. They have a little charger holder thing that holds the unit, and you just use it every day.
So get 20% off and free shipping with the code X96 at manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping at manscaped.com. Use the code X96. Always use the right tools for the right job. Manscaped.
So you saw this video a week or so ago about the guy strapped a GoPro to his dog to see what the dog did while he was at work.
I didn't see it.
It was disturbing because the dog didn't have a moment's rest. It was nervous and frightened.
In the house?
In the house. And
He's never coming back. He's never coming
It would hear noises outside and be on alert, you know? And it terrified me because I thought to myself about my dog, Ripley. I was just convinced because she can be a little high strung. And I was just convinced that
I don't think she's big enough to strap a GoPro to. It'd be too heavy.
We did not do that. We did, however, a friend of ours gave us this drop cam.
What is it? What is that?
It's a live camera that we set up.
Like a nanny cam?
Like a nanny cam in the living room.
Are you looking at her right now?
This is broadcasting live from my living room right now.
Now, does she just stay in your living room during the day, or can she roam around the house?
That's what we wanted to know.
Oh.
Her favorite spot seems to be, we've set up a little kind of a table next to the window, and she likes to sit there and look out the window. So we watched her for a day. She didn't leave that spot.
Well, she's fine then. Don't you feel better?
She's sleeping.
Yeah.
All the time.
Well, that's good.
She's a teenager.
Exactly.
She talking back to you?
I thought she'd at least be on guard or a little on alert.
Nah.
No. She barely moves.
A bomb can go off in the front yard.
And that's the other thing is that it has a motion sensor. So it'll alert me. Motion is detected, you know.
That never happens.
No.
She doesn't move.
She was a day. She was lying there.
Then she's perfectly comfortable. This should make you feel good.
Yes and no. She's kind of lazy. A little disappointed.
She's never going to amount to anything.
I think you ought to make her get a job.
Maybe. Require her to get
a little lazy dog.
Lazy dog. Maybe get her, a list of duties, chores.
Yeah.
You leave her list on the counter.
This has got to be done by the time I'm home.
She can put a little paw print next to the one she's completed.
But yeah, that video of the dog that was freaking out, it was disturbing to watch. Made me very upset.
Somebody in the chat room says that most dogs are like that. That guy's dog is just a neurotic mess.
Really?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure my cat, who is a jerk when we're at home.
Jerk cat.
Mr. Fluffy Pants. I was sitting there yesterday. I was talking to my wife, and he came up and bit me on the arm for no reason. I'm just sitting there, like, ow, what are you doing? And it wasn't hard, but just kind of went and bit me on the arm. I'm certain that cat just sleeps all day. And then when we get home, it goes crazy.
Well, it's because you're in its house when you get there.
Yeah. He just sleeps all day.
Do you think he's like a reincarnated dead person from somebody that hated you? And they're back to haunt you?
No.
No, you don't think so?
No, I
He's
don't.
biting you for no reason.
No,
Maybe it's
I
a
don't.
reason from a past life.
No, I don't.
No?
No.
I don't think that.
I think the
No, I think he's a curse from God. God sent the cat to torment.
Officially.
Oh, he's just a rambunctious teenager who, when he bites me, I give him a little cuff up the side of the head,
Hey.
and he stops. I go, don't
Yeah,
do that.
Hey, what we got now is Full Strength, Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by
Jiffy Lube Multicare. Get services on brakes, batteries, spark plugs, and more. Visit jiffylubutah.com for services, locations, and special offers. Anywhere is possible with Jiffy Lube.
Well, if you are a wealthy rock star, you can do this. You can purchase a $4.1 million modern sanctuary in the heart of California. Tommy Lee, he has a new place to call Home Sweet Home. A 4,000
Home Sweet Home. Get it? Sorry.
Yep, Home Sweet Home is a kind of an old phrase, Gina, that people have used for decades. Be it ever so humble, there's no place like home, sweet home. Get it? Get it? Do you get it?
Yes. I do.
Tommy Lee purchased this sanctuary. It's beautiful, and
he'll ruin it.
It's sort of a Japanese-inspired modern sanctuary. The house boasts 4 bedrooms. There are 3.5 bathrooms, wraparound glass and artisan woodwork, an open floor plan, a pool with waterfalls, a dining deck, fire pit. I mean, it's
so big that in order to summon the devil, who is in the other side of the, you have to shout. No. There's
Get
a
it?
room for Dr. Feelgood in there.
Get it?
His own clinic.
Yeah.
And plenty of room for the girls.
Exactly.
That wasn't in the copy there? That wasn't?
No, it wasn't.
Okay.
And so Tom Brady, he's got all the money in the world. He just decided he's going to buy a $6 million 77-foot yacht. So Captain Brady, Commander Admiral Brady, now has his own beautiful yacht.
He feels left out because those Trump boat parades go without
That's
him.
what I was
so
going to say. Now he can participate.
Boat parade.
It's a beautiful boat with bedrooms that are like hotel rooms, and oh man, it comes with a crew of 2.
They just live there all the time?
Yeah, kind of.
Waiting for
Yeah. Mr. Brady wants to go
Mr.
out on the
Brady.
yacht today.
Okay.
Let's go. Yeah, so that'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, the U.S. coronavirus forecast is predicting 185 million people vaccinated by September. But they're also warning, the CDC is also warning, that there could be a winter surge, with more variants being identified around the world, like the one that has sent cases skyrocketing in India. Officials are on a clock to encourage Americans to reach the highest level of immunity we possibly can, because those strains, those mutant strains of the coronavirus, are sure to find us here. And they're pretty sure that the vaccines we have now will handle those strains, but they're going to be here. Incentives and conveniences and requirements such as cash, workplace clinics, and mandatory shots before travel or large events could be effective ways of encouraging more people to get the vaccine. They're talking about paying people to get vaccinated, which seems ridiculous to me.
Yeah, especially when you look at poor India. You know.
Okay, if you give me $50, I'll get vaccinated. Okay. 3 in 10 adults who don't want to get vaccinated immediately, including nearly half of those who want to wait and see, for what I don't know. Yeah, they said they would be more likely to get vaccinated if it was offered to them somewhere they normally go for health care. So they're doing that.
So they don't get a flu shot at the pharmacy. They get their flu shot at the doctor.
I don't
believe them.
I suspect that these people don't get flu shots.
Exactly.
All right. There was a shooting at a school in Idaho, Rigby, Idaho. 3 people shot at the Idaho school in Rigby yesterday, including 2 students. Another student is in custody for the shooting.
A 6th grader.
And a girl, a female, 6th grader. No one was killed, but two students and a custodian, a janitor, was injured in the attack. All 3 are in stable condition. The 2 students who were shot will be monitored overnight, and the adult was quickly treated and released from hospital. The shooter was a 6th grade female student who lives in Idaho Falls but goes to school at Rigby Middle School. During the shooting, a teacher disarmed the student of the handgun and held her until law enforcement was able to take her into custody. Okay. Look, I'm sorry to tell you this, and you are not helping, Gina, when you go to Popeyes twice in one day.
That was an accident.
The chicken shortage is getting very serious.
Is it? Wow.
Yeah.
I'm chicken shortage.
The overall supply of chicken is constrained, it says here. That affects every part of the bird. You want wings? Huh? No, it's going to be harder or more expensive to get them. The chicken looked like a bargain at restaurants just a short time ago. Now it's going to start being very expensive.
Because of my considerable Popeyes consumption, I'm taking a break from chicken for a while, so I won't be part of the problem.
You're just taking a break from chicken.
Well, I've had an awful lot.
Gina, that just means more for the rest of us.
Okay.
Taking a break from chicken. All right.
There's plenty of chicken feet is the strange thing.
No, thanks.
Well, speaking of restaurants and menus, I'm relieved to know that Applebee's, because it's like eating good in the neighborhood. Applebee's has shortened their menu. It was way too long, I thought. We're going to keep the menu lean, said Applebee's president John Sawinski. During the pandemic, Applebee's cut down its menu from about 160 items, that's just too many, to roughly 100. The goal will be to keep the menu at about 100 items going forward. They've cut some of the things that weren't selling well. Barbecue brisket tacos, sweet and savory grilled chicken. Clam chowder wasn't moving. The loaded potato
That's
soup.
usually a go-to.
Loaded potato soup, no. And a brunch burger.
Well,
not doing well.
Call me when it's Cheesecake Factory making this announcement.
Well,
because their menu items are, I think, at 538.
When I went to last time I ever went to a Cheesecake Factory, I accidentally dropped the menu and I broke 3 toes. It was
our
horrible.
attorney tells me I can go to Popeyes even if I'm not eating chicken because they have good fish. He's
going to Popeyes for fish, am I?
Okay. No. There was a woman in Mali. This story happened a few days ago, who gave birth to several babies at one time.
I saw that.
9.
9 of them.
9. She was expecting 7, according to Mali's Minister of Health in the Moroccan clinic where the non-uplets were born.
I can't even fathom that.
It appeared to be the first time on record that a woman had given birth to 9 surviving babies at once. There were 5 girls and 4 boys. Let's see, that's 5 and 4. Yeah, that's 9.
Even.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That.
You know how much help you would need?
They're all doing well.
9 babies?
Well, that's not our problem, is it?
No.
No, but like you'd need like how round the clock care from multiple people.
Hey, Octomom did it.
Yeah. We Republicans aren't concerned about that part.
Okay.
All right? You're on your own.
Yeah. And let's see, how much more time do we have here?
Plenty. It's full strength, Big Boy News.
There's a survey that shows that nearly half of Americans think that they're a better person than everyone they're a better person than everyone they know, and that's true. That's absolutely true.
You find that true for yourself?
Well, I find if the survey says it's true, but I know that it's true. I am absolutely positive of the fact that I'm a better person than just about everybody I know.
What was the percentage?
Nearly half.
That seems low.
Well, that's because
people have high opinions of themselves.
There are a bunch of losers out there who are not really looking at the situation.
I was looking at the wrong survey. It's the "Are you a good driver?" survey. That's higher. Yeah.
Well, I'm an excellent driver, and I'm a better person than everybody else.
Which makes me an excellent.
Yes.
72% of the people in the survey admit to judging other people's behavior.
Yes. Sure, we do it every day.
Well, I don't. That's something
our
that I
stock
don't
in trade.
engage in.
What are you talking about? We've been getting paid for that for years.
I don't engage in that kind of thing. I'm better than most people. I'm better than 72%.
Do we have the boners coming up there, Bill?
Yeah.
We do.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. And is Dave on the phone?
No.
Is that?
Bill's going to try to end the show early all day.
Listen, I'm all for ending it early. Whatever we can do here. We'll just throw on, all the Depeche Mode that we have in the computer and just leave.
And I told you there were food freebies for Mother's Day because nothing says "I love you, Mom" more than taking her, for instance, to the Baskin Robbins, and they have a beautiful cake there, ice cream cake. You can get $5 off, so that's a purchased item. But if you go to Einstein Brothers, you could get a free orange juice for your mom.
Wow! So there you go, Mom. Live it up.
It's a 16 ounce.
A whole orange juice.
It's
That's
a 16
all
ounce.
Yours. Yeah. You don't have to share it with anybody this time.
Moms always have to share. We never
Not
get
this
things
time.
that are just ours.
It's all yours this time.
Hooters is offering Mother's Day special.
Oh, good.
They're celebrating with 10 free boneless wings. With
And those
the
are like
purchase,
gold now.
Yeah, with the purchase of any 10 wings at participating locations. That's for Mother's Day. So you could take Mom. Oh, we don't have a Hooters here anymore, do we?
No,
it closed.
Yeah, we could. Well, let's see. I'm trying to see. Is there anything else we want to do for Mom? TCBY, the country's best yogurt. They're celebrating Mother's Day with a free cup of frozen yogurt for your mom. 6 ounces of frozen yogurt to show Mom how much you
said free
love
cup,
her.
and I immediately pictured like the sacrament cups. But
yeah, no, 6 ounces. It's
6 ounces. Wow.
It's a good. It's about as much frozen yogurt as you want.
Bill, you know what you can do for Mom? You can text the word bath, BATH, to 33986 for your chance to win $100 in Cosset Bath and Body products.
Now that's better than any of that stuff I read.
I used some of that stuff on my elbows this morning.
It's so good. Yeah. And you'll also be entered to win a grand prize of all 5 of the daily prizes we've had in our X96 Mom's Day giveaway. So there.
All right, do it.
All right.
That wasn't a bit, folks. That's an actual contest.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, Gina's slipping a contest into the news, but why not? So, do you have sports weather and traffic?
Sports weather traffic.
Sure. Brought to you by Fink and McGregor. Mortgage is made simple. Call Fink and McGregor today for your free mortgage analysis. 801-264-9494. That's 801-264-9494. Well, baseball came back yesterday. About 3,200 people were allowed in to see the Bees last night, which is about a fifth of the park's capacity. People spread way out, and they had squares marked off on the grass. If you wanted to sit out on the grass, they 6 feet apart, so little families could kind of sit in little grass pods. They're doing all of their concessions and tickets. It's all with QR codes, so it's all digital. Nothing's passing between hands and things, and but it's nice because there was absolutely no baseball last year at all, and that ballpark is just beautiful. Even if you don't care about baseball at all, just going there and spending an evening at the ballpark is so nice. And it's up and running now. So they lost last night to Reno. They play again tonight and tomorrow against Reno. So tickets are on sale, but like I said, it's limited capacity. So if you want to go to those games, you certainly can. RSL is playing today, and it's against the San Jose Quakes, and we actually are going to be giving some tickets away to that coming up in the Boner voting. There'll be tickets emailed to you, so you don't have to come down to the station and get them or anything. So be waiting for that when we do Boners a little bit later. Also, the Jazz tonight. Let's see, they play. Bill, I don't know who you root for when they play the Denver Nuggets. I don't know if you're torn at all.
If the Jazz are winning, I root for the Jazz. If they're losing, I'll just not root for anybody.
Okay, because I didn't know if that was a
no.
conflict for Denverine at all.
No. I can just will myself to Denver. That doesn't mean I like it. Doesn't mean I love everything about Denver.
That was one of my favorite issues of the Denverine comic. It was The Conflict of Denverine, I think was the name. It was written by Peter David. It was very good.
Carrie, I'm going to do some weather here, and I would require your assistance for that if you don't mind.
What does my patio have in store for me this weekend? Because I had a wonderful afternoon yesterday reading.
So you'll probably be okay this afternoon. It's going to be warm again, 82 for a high.
Oh, okay, perfect.
And then overnight tonight, showers are likely. And that will cool things down actually quite a bit. So we're in the 80s today. We'll be in the 60s Saturday and Sunday. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
All
but
right.
the rain, it should be that perfect thing where it just rains at night while you're sleeping. That kind of coat, and then it'll be done by the morning.
So bring in the cushions and turn off the sprinklers and.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So, but enjoy your patio this afternoon.
Thank you. Weather brought to you by Scott Hale. During the month of May, get a professional AC or furnace tune-up for only $29 with Scott Hale Plumbing, Heating, and Air. Call 801-264-HALE.
Traffic, we have signal problems. This is all direction. Foothill Drive 17th South in Salt Lake. You're going to want to treat that as a four-way stop. That's the only issue that UDOT is reporting. Are you reporting anything? No, you're just trying to win the Mother's Day gift. That's all I'm seeing there. But if you do see something, you can always text it to us, 33986, and I'll Pass it along to friends of the program. Young Automotive Group has a huge selection of new vehicle brands and over 1,000 pre-owned vehicles. You'll find the vehicle you want at a price you can afford. Visit any Young Automotive dealership or browse online at youngautomotive.com.
All right. Well, it's a 6:53. We have a couple of minutes here. And
coming up,
so if you
maybe
have anything you want to cover, yeah?
So I got an email some time ago with from a guy who I had talked about the fact that we're still eligible to be on U.S. postage stamps.
Yes.
And he sent me some mock-ups of what Radio from Hell postage stamp and then our individual. And I forwarded that to you, Katie. If you can, maybe we can, in our next break, we can show those. I think it's a pretty good design, but maybe we ought to ask for other designs.
Maybe.
Because our time will come when the U.S. Postal Service says, well, we're going to honor Radio from Hell, the longest continuous running morning show in the nation. They're going to have to honor us with a stamp at some point.
Yes.
So
they'll have no choice.
Maybe they can do it when Mayor Aaron Mendenhall, they're going to do the old water park. They're going to do it into a beautiful new park for the west side of Salt Lake City. And I've urged her to put some money aside for a statue for us in that park. I think would be a good idea. And maybe we could do that and have the stamps issued at the same time.
Oh, that would be excellent.
Yeah.
Timing.
I think it would be great. So anyway, next in the next break, I'll show you those stamps and talk about them a little bit.
Okay.
Do they still ask you at the grocery store when you're checking out? Do you need ICER stamps? ICER stamps?
I don't know. It's been 400 and some odd days.
That's what I'm wondering.
Since
We've been having our groceries delivered. But the last time I was there, yes, they did ask if I needed ICER stamps.
And how often do you need stamps? Not often.
Not very.
I keep buying those special stamps, and so I've got a drawer full of them.
What do you mean special?
You like the Wonder Woman stamps.
Oh, yeah.
I have some of those, yeah.
The Star Wars stamps that just came out, the robot ones. And, I've got plenty of stamps. I don't need any more stamps.
Well, what if the Radio from Hell stamp comes out? Will you buy that one?
I'll buy plenty, sure.
All right.
Absolutely.
We'll make sure.
All right. Let's see. Traffic, or are we ready to take a break?
No, let's move along.
All right. We'll be back after these, along with round one of your boners. Stand by for that. Brent Scott. Don't rent, talk to Brent.
Yeah, don't rent, talk to Brent. I was talking with Brent the other day. Brent Scott with Realty Path, I guess it is, his firm. And he's talking about what a market it is for people trying to buy homes, offer on top of offer on top of offer. But Brent Scott has had great success in getting people into homes. Don't rent. You can qualify. If you can qualify to buy a home, do it, and Brent Scott will help you. He has a degree from the University of Utah, Brent Scott does, in real estate. He knows the market. He's been doing it for a long time now. So don't let these crazy COVID times stand in your way of owning a home. Don't rent. Talk to Brent. Call Brent today at 1-877-BRENT-41. That's 877-BRENT-41, or his website, Brent.com.
Well, Punk, let's get to the movie review, shall we?
There we go.
That's why nothing says spending the summer in and out of health facilities like 18 fingers of death.
So, tell us who stars in this opus.
Well, this is the only movie that's better than 17 Fingers of Death.
Yeah.
It stars James Liu.
Oh, so this is a sequel then?
Yeah.
Yep.
He's Buford, the down-and-out action hero.
James Liu, okay.
Okay.
And we got Maurice Patton.
Yeah.
He's Ronald Mack, the college student and wannabe director.
Okay.
Lisa Arturo.
Nope.
She's Sushi Q, the Honorable Fortune Cookie CEO.
Okay.
Pat Morita.
Oh, well, there's a name I recognize. Arnold from Happy Days.
So I know this movie's at least a year old, right?
Exactly. Well, I noticed he's got lots of others that are in post-production.
Oh, God. All right.
He's the humble restaurateur. We got Lorenzo Lamas.
Lorenzo Lamas?
Yeah.
He's a Antonio Bandana, the singing martial artist.
Okay.
Robin Shue.
It sounds like just a great movie.
Yeah.
He's Jackie Chong.
Yeah.
And we got Charlie George Brown as Chuck Snorris.
Chuck Snorris. Okay.
Oh, God.
And Kurt Graves as Steven Seafood.
Okay. Tell us the plot of 18 Fingers of Death.
Well, as far as I can tell, this guy starred in 803 of the finest action movies ever filmed. But he's come up with a script for what could be his breakout role. But when the producers back out and pull his funding, he's forced to pull out the "will work for Kung Fu for money" sign and sell his Kung Fu movie memorabilia in order to get enough money to make a movie in 1 week for the Sundance Film Festival.
God.
And they managed to get like about 90 minutes out of this?
Yep.
Jeez.
Oh, 90 minutes.
All right, have you got a scene from 18 Fingers of Death?
Yeah, I thought I'd give you a little Pat Morita.
Okay.
Oh, good. Pat Morita.
So here we go.
Mr. Lee, listen, I've always been wanting to know, do you have Chinese Jews? Chinese Jews? Oh, very sorry, today is no Chinese Jew. We only have the apple Jews and the orange Jews.
Oh, man.
Jeez.
This is worse than I even dreamed.
Yep. What are you giving this movie, Punk?
I'm actually giving it 3.5 Prozac.
What? It's the pills talking, Punk.
It's the prednisone. I think it's the prednisone. For digging up guano, lining up to fight. You can only fight the good guy one at a time.
That's
you
right.
have to circle him.
Yeah.
Feathered hair, the drunken bastard, Bong Fu the series, a wicker basket beaten, bow tie in the kitchen, cowboy Fu, a fallen in love montage, an attack midget, and yes, learning to speak out of sync.
Learning to speak out of sync. All right, and what junk food are you going to have while you watch this movie?
I think you need to gather a few Lynn Wilson's meat and cheese burritos with extra cheese and onions. You can mix in the Durkin's French fried onions as you need. A nice meatball hero, some Rainbow Twizzlers, a bunch of Starburst, Reese's Pieces, a bag of Honorable Fortune cookies, and, yes, a nice cold canister of Lost Energy drink.
All right, Punk.
Wow, sounds lovely.
For those of you that are lost.
All right.
18 Fingers of Death.
The movie that's better than 17 Fingers of Death.
7:03. We got round one of your boners coming up. Big boy news and innuendo, all coming up on the way.
So we're an institution. This show is an institution.
Well, now let's see. We were going to have an event to celebrate our
7,000. No.
Katie, do you remember the number 7,500 shows?
Was it 7,500?
Yeah, it was
shows?
7,500.
7,500 shows, and that was supposed to be in
Last September.
Mm-hmm.
So we're working our way up to 10,000 shows slowly.
That was an estimate, but fairly close. That makes me tired. 7,500
It should
radio
make you
from hell
proud,
shows.
not tired.
Well, I'm proud, and so that's the way you think of your kids, isn't it, Gina? You make me proud, not tired.
I'm exhausted, but it's true.
But so we're an institution, and I was reading this morning, made me think of it again. Paul McCartney is being honored with his own series of British Royal Mail stamps.
Mm-hmm.
Being honored, Sir Paul McCartney being honored with stamps, and I had mentioned a couple of weeks ago. Why don't we should have a Radio from Hell stamp? Don't you think?
Now the rules have changed. You don't have to be dead to be on a stamp, right?
Yeah, it used to be that to be on a U.S. postage stamp, a person had to be dead, but they've changed the rule.
And the reason I know that is because Superman is on a stamp and he's not dead. So
right. So somebody sent me. Let's see. His name is Luke. Luke sent me some mock-ups of stamps that are Radio from Hell stamps. Yeah.
So
Terry.
this will be a call to x96.com/live if you go there.
Mm-hmm.
If you're on YouTube, it's on our YouTube channel as well. We broadcast the show on YouTube as well, and you can see all of it there.
So he's done one stamp that's just Radio from Hell, and it's
What's in the middle there? I can't.
It's like
it's a howling wolf or something
like
that.
a werewolf or something.
Yeah.
Now
Should be if you're going to put an animal on it, it should be a lunging weasel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The weasel is the official animal mascot of Radio from Hell University.
Not just a weasel, specifically a lunging weasel. He has to be going, ah! Yeah.
That's all he does, though. He doesn't attack. He just lunges.
It was featured on a reality TV show, remember?
Mm-hmm. Little Chocolatiers.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
They made us a chocolate lunging Hatch Family Chocolates made us a chocolate lunging weasel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it was delicious.
We did get to eat some of it when they were done.
Now, Luke says that he said, I copied this from some band that was...
Oh.
And he said, it's not my best work.
Oh.
But I think...
An idea starter.
Yeah, but I think he's done stamps, and this is the way it should be. There should be a Radio from Hell stamp, and then a stamp for each one of us.
Collect them all.
Because you got to fill up a sheet.
Yeah.
And usually, like with my Wonder Woman stamps, or most recent stamps I bought some Hot Wheels stamps. And so they're like, let's see, 4, 8, about a dozen on a sheet. And so you have like rows of 4.
Mm-hmm.
12, 24 on a sheet.
So
we need 8. The Bugs Bunny stamps that I bought, they're like that. There are 8 different Bugs Bunny drawings.
Mm-hmm.
And then they doubled them on the sheet. So we need 8.
What I'm getting from this is that you buy a lot of stamps.
I know, right?
It's
I
weird.
love the Postal Service, and I they Bugs Bunny. What can I say?
That's how you support them.
So the individual stamps, I don't know what you think. They look pretty good.
They just put up yours. I haven't seen mine or Carrie's yet.
Yeah, mine I don't know. It looks
Did
like
they put Bill's up? I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, they did put mine up.
Put Bill's back up there. Let me take a look at that.
You can see this again at x96.com/live. Yeah, it looks like I've got something around my head that's trying to prevent a headache. I have no idea.
It's like the sun is behind you, but because he shaded that top part, it does look like something's coming out of your head. So I'd remove the shading that he's got there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, and you're very serious in this picture.
Yes,
you're
I
very.
am. Well, I look Although, I mean, I'm serious, but I also look as though I'm about to pounce.
Almost like you're lunging.
Yeah, I'm about to pounce.
That's news desk Bill.
Yeah,
is what that is.
Now
that's news desk.
The Gina stamp is lovely.
All right, let's get a look at the Gina stamp now.
Scott,
X96.com/live if you want to see it.
It's Gina's face superimposed over the red, white, and blue, the flags and the stars.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
I like that one.
She's reclaiming the American flag for liberals.
Yes, I am.
Yes.
Free-flowing hair. And by the way,
like
that campaign has been extremely successful, Gina. You don't have to do it anymore.
Oh, I thought...
Liberals now, all liberals are now carrying American flags.
As they should.
Yeah. And then I think the Kerry one is pretty good, too.
Let's get a look at that one.
It's Kerry wearing a jaunty chapeau.
As he often does.
Yeah. And that's pretty good.
Oh, that's...
That's...
You look dapper.
That's my... let's see, I think that style of hat is called a snare. And because I'm capturing you with it, you're caught in my snare.
Yeah.
And that's a kind of thoughtful look face.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thoughtful Kerry Jack.
I like it.
So
all it's missing is my hand and my thumb up on my chin like this, like I'm thinking.
And maybe you should be smoking a pipe.
Oh, there we go.
What, Gina?
Oh, I want to give credit to who sent us these again? Who worked on these?
Luke Short was his name.
Thank you, Luke.
He
Thanks,
sent this a
Luke.
few days ago, and they're nice. But if I don't know if you guys, anybody else wants to design stamps for us, these designs will immediately go to the U.S. Postal Service for their consideration of putting us on a nationwide stamp.
Well, yeah, but like I said, we're going to need 8 total. And I want a rework of that one with the howling wolf. Make that a weasel instead of a wolf. And he's got to be lunging at you.
There could be a boner stamp. There should be a boner
stamp, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
maybe
then
a chainsaw guy stamp, maybe.
Chainsaw guy stamp would be good, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Characters from the Radio from Hell show. Yes, Katie.
Yes.
I have it on the big screen here, the Radio from Hell stamp itself. Looking at it with it really close, it looks like it's a yawning weasel.
Yeah, he's not really howling. He's more yawning.
Well, and with the nose, because I used to have ferrets, with the nose and like the way that the ears are done, it looks more like it's actually a weasel rather than a wolf. But you have to it's like, again, I'm really close to this. It's a big screen here, so.
Yeah.
But you have to think of a stamp as like
well,
this
exactly,
big, so
yeah.
it's got to be more obvious.
You could have a Dave the Flower Guy stamp.
Oh yeah.
In that suite of
Well, we need a
stamps.
Katie stamp, clearly.
Katie stamp, producer.
And we could do an all the interns stamp, and just have a chalk body outline on the ground, and that would be all the interns that we've ever had.
They're all dead. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. If you want to design stamps, you can just send them to radiofromhell@x96.com. I think from the producer's booth, I've received a message.
Yes.
Is this from Miriam? I want to be a stamp. It
Well,
says.
sure.
Miriam should be a stamp.
I want to be
yeah.
a stamp. Okay.
Skip and Miriam. Maybe a combined Skip and Miriam stamp. Someone wants a farting around stamp.
Oh, okay.
Well, it would just be the Starland Vocal Band logo on it. You know, that would be. If you were listening at 6 today, you know what I'm talking about. And if you're not listening at 6 every morning, you're missing the most important part of the show, farting around.
You know, it could be the classic. You could put the classic whoopee cushion on the stamp.
We might run into rights issues on that.
Yeah.
But that's for the post office to worry about, not
right,
us.
Exactly.
We're
Take care
idea
of that
people.
one. There you go, Louis DeJoy. Take care of that one.
We don't solve problems. We're idea people.
That's right. So there you go.
Now see, Travis is a designer. He does this kind of stuff. He says, what about a joint stamp for Punk and some of the other Radio from Hell All-Stars? Sure. I think Punk should get his own stamp, frankly, because
Sure.
he is the king of the Radio from Hell All-Stars.
It's true.
Yeah. Huh.
Okay.
Okay.
There are many. So whatever ideas you have, just send them to radiofromhell@x96.com, and I'm sure that at some
It's
point...
as easy as just submitting them
Yeah.
to the post office. It's as easy as that.
Listen, we know Monty the mailman.
Yes,
he could probably put in a good word for us. So.
Yes, we need. This needs to happen, and at the very least, we should probably have these on T-shirts or something.
Yeah,
you know, all the stamps or
mugs, Carrie, as you're holding your mug up there.
Oh,
right?
I didn't even think
Yeah.
of mugs. Yes, we could
I'd look good on a mug.
put the stamp on a mug.
You know, Helen the mug lady could make those. She owns
Helen the
that
mug
business. Get mugged. You know? There's a
Is
really
Helen still with
old
us?
reference.
Yeah, I don't know if she's still with us anymore.
I don't either.
All right, traffic, please, Gina.
Yeah, so we have this issue on Foothill. Police officers directing traffic through the intersection of 17 South Foothill Drive. Use caution and expect delays coming from I-80 and 215 in that area. No accidents being reported, though. Things are looking really good on your commute, except for that Foothill issue. So if you see something, say something and text it to us 33986.
Traffic brought to you by Scott Hale. During the month of May, get a professional AC or furnace tune-up for only $29 with Scott Hale Plumbing, Heating, and Air. Call 801-264-HALE.
Boners round one coming up. Here are the candidates you will consider. Number one, John, you brought the bear to the party. Number two, bring back my arm. And number three, a naked woman and a truck full of guns.
All right. We've got round one of your boners, big boy news, all coming up after these. Stand by, X96.
We have yet to talk about Wonder Woman 1984.
All right. Now, before we go further,
okay.
Bill, did you see it?
No.
Okay.
And I don't think I really care to see it.
Okay.
I didn't see the first one either, and I'm sorry.
It's good. You should see that one.
Why do you always do that? I say I didn't see the first. You didn't? What did I just say? I didn't see it.
The first one was great up
I heard
until
it was very good.
the climactic battle at the end, and then it had some ending problems. But other than that, it was terrific. So the second one, you go to the trouble to place it in 1984. I'm expecting a great soundtrack.
Yes.
Because the trailer, we had Blue Monday from New Order.
Yes.
And I'm like, okay, this is just a hint of things to come. We're going to get a whole lot of great late 70s, early 80s songs. No.
None.
We got one.
A Frankie Goes to Hollywood song is in.
And it was Welcome to the Pleasure Dome, I believe.
But that's it. Is it a money thing? They didn't want to pay rights for.
Well, they didn't put that was the only song in it, or
it was the only 80s song in it. There was a scene where they were all going to this fancy ball. And Gal Gadot strides in this white gown, and she's just looking amazing. And it's Frankie Goes to Hollywood, Welcome to the Pleasure Dome is playing. And that's the only 80s tune that I think we got.
What were there other songs from other eras?
Well,
No.
I mean, Hans
So
Zimmer
just nothing.
did the soundtrack, so
that was your traditional movie soundtrack stuff. But I mean, songs of the era. That was it.
Oh, by the way, Mark O'Toole, it was his birthday. Is that right? He wrote Two Tribes.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Along with Holly Johnson and Peter Gill.
So we've been very excited about Wonder Woman 84 in our house because we all loved the first one so much, and I told the story yesterday, like, oh, should we watch it on Christmas? And Jonesy's like, no, we got to watch a Christmas movie. Little did we know there's the Christmas element to Wonder Woman 1984, but so we watched it on New Year's Eve, and I had to fight to stay awake through it.
I heard it was a mistake. So it's no secret that Chris Pine is in it, right?
Yeah.
I heard people talking about it, see, I didn't see the first one, so I didn't know that something happened to him in the first one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they said, as great as Chris Pine is, and it was probably a mistake to bring him back, for one thing.
Well, no, I think that was the least of the problems of this movie. It's boring. The best part of the movie was the opening sequence when they're, when Wonder Woman's the little girl and they're having, Amazon games and they're riding horses and shooting arrows and we're like, oh, this is
I
awesome.
saw that preview,
That was the best part. Carrie, do you agree that?
No, and they released that. They let you watch the first minute and a half of the movie, and it got your hopes up. And then there's a sequence right after that takes place in a mall that I actually quite enjoyed, because it was it was channeling Richard Donner's original Superman movie, where it was Superman's first night out, and he goes out and solves several crimes, and he encounters goofy criminals, who are stupid.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I went, okay, they're channeling Richard Donner. I can see that now. Okay, but then it took a direction.
It was just
took a different direction.
The storyline was stupid, and they could have, with that theme, just Wonder Woman 1984. That could have been a really fun, cool movie, and it just wasn't.
Well, that's too bad. I mean,
Now, not this week's episode, but last week's episode of Geek Show, at the very end of the episode, we take a half-hour deep dive into it. And I decided, since everyone else was piling onto the movie, that I would defend... I couldn't defend all of it, but I would defend what I could defend in the movie.
Which was
so well, you have to listen to the episode, or I'll just tell you off the air. Because I'm still hesitant to talk about it a lot because of spoilers.
Well, how was Linda Carter? Was she good anyway?
She was good
Wonder
in it,
Woman?
yeah.
She was good.
Linda Carter as Wonder Woman,
Yeah.
she was great.
So here's the one defense I will have. I love Gal Gadot.
Mm-hmm.
She's
Who
great.
is she in it?
She's perfectly cast as that person, and she's gorgeous.
And her boyfriend Lyle Wagner,
She's gorgeous, and she's great with the action scenes, and so she is wonderful. So that's my
right.
one positive.
I've got a bunch more on the positive side.
Okay,
but,
okay.
It was okay, not great. That's my review.
Deborah Winger, was she? How was she?
A lot of people making a lot of great suggestions about stamps for the show.
Uh-huh.
Very important sports stamp needs to happen.
Oh, yes.
U.S. postage stamps we're talking here.
Also a Utah Word of the Day stamp, either with the artwork of Lavar and Lran on them, or maybe a whole compendium of Utah words, like in one of those funky graphs kind of things.
Mm-hmm.
So, again, y'all, make it so. You don't work at work. You sit and play with your, your computer
Submit
at work,
your designs. We'll make it happen. We'll get a hold of the U.S. Postal Service. And
we will.
Make sure that happens.
All right, 7:23, let's get to it. Round one of your boner voting. 3 news stories now. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior, and you will decide with your vote. Of these three candidates, which one is the worst? Which one deserves to go forward to Boner Fight and possibly become Boner of the Day? Winning here secures it a spot in Boner Dome. It's not Boner of the Day yet. It'll have to go up against the winner of round two's voting. Happens at 8:20. 3 more candidates. Another winner there. Then we take both of our winners and put them against each other. You'll decide Boner of the Day at 9:20 this morning. That's when Boner Fight happens. That's when you'll decide Boner of the Day. Right now, this is round one. Send one of these forward. 2 candidates now. A third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, you will vote. And one of you lucky random Boner voters will receive.
X96 has your tickets to see Real Salt Lake take on San Jose. Now, this is today at 7:30 p.m., which means if you win these, we will email you the tickets, and you can go to the match tonight at 7:30.
All right. Here's Boner candidate number 1. John, you brought the bear to the party, okay? Businessman John Cox is gearing up for another race against his former gubernatorial rival in California, Gavin Newsom. And this time the Republican candidate wants people to, quote, meet the beast, literally. Cox's campaign launched its Meet the Beast bus tour Tuesday at Miller Regional Park in Sacramento. Cox brought with him a live, very large bear. Cox released a video. Meet the Beast, Gina. Cox released a video earlier in the day referring to himself as the Beast and to the photogenic Newsom's beauty, repeatedly labeling Newsom a pretty boy who lacks governing chops. The bear is here for a reason, to demonstrate we're going forward and we need beastly changes. And that's to cut through the media. You have to get this message out, and that's what's going to be done.
You're using the media, by the way, to get your message out about it's still the media that you're using.
John is now upset, and this is where the boner comes in.
Okay.
After a few days of campaigning, being on the campaign trail, he's got a bus, big bus, and it's got Meet the Beast. It's got a picture of this grizzly bear on it with him standing in front of it. And he's been touring the state. He's been taking this grizzly bear with him. And now he's complaining that all the press wants to do is talk about the bear.
Well, you bring a bear somewhere. Yeah. That is what people want to talk about.
He's not gaining it. He said the coverage I got yesterday was all about that damn bear.
Well,
so maybe
he's more interesting than you.
Yeah. And I can't. I saw the first campaign event. The bear did not appear to be in any way tethered or constrained, and it comes down out of the bus and then sits on the and it's gonna end up eating some reporters.
Yeah,
you know it's gonna happen.
This whole California recall election is a joke.
Boner candidate number 1, John, you were the one who brought the bear to the party. You can't complain now that that's all people want to talk about. Here's Boner candidate number 2. Bring back my arm. A heartless crook stole a prosthetic arm belonging to a college baseball pitcher in South Dakota. Parker Hansen's artificial limb was in his unlocked car outside of his home when a thief was caught on surveillance stealing it early Monday morning. To the person in Sioux Falls last night who felt the need to steal other people's property, I hope those prosthetic arms and attachments bring you more use than they brought me, said Hansen, a baseball player at Augustana University. His prosthetic arm and equipment were inside a Nike backpack. The bag was found about a block away from his home, but the arm was not in it.
What do you get? Well, there's nothing they can do with that.
Well, my guess is they were from a rival baseball team.
I mean, it's what Carrie says all the time: of you don't keep anything of perceived value in your car. Someone looked and saw a backpack and stole the backpack because they weren't trying to steal a prosthetic arm, but give it back to the. What did you do with it?
What this story doesn't make clear to me is he's a pitcher for a college baseball team, and he's missing an arm. Does he? Now he says I have other prosthetics that I can wear, but they don't fit as well as that one. Mm-hmm.
In the picture, it looks like it's his left arm that is the prosthetic, and his other arm is his right arm. His throwing arm is.
So you're sure you think he was be a right-handed thrower?
Yeah.
Okay.
Would be my guess.
It didn't make it clear. So he puts it. He would put his glove on the prosthetic arm, probably. Okay, gotcha. Anyway, boner candidate number 2, bring back my arm. Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3, a naked woman in a truck full of guns.
All right. There you go. We got candidate number 3 for round 1 of your boners coming up after this. Big boy news and Opinnuendo brought to you by.
If you're looking for an adventure this summer, look no further than your backyard. Nevada's Pony Express territories for both outdoor recreation and fun. Go to loneliestroad.us for more information.
Let's see here. Britney Spears is looking, she wants to continue her conservatorship. That is where someone else is responsible for her finances, essentially. They just, she doesn't have to think about it. They just take care of everything and say, here's some money you can spend, Britney. And she has to ask the conservatorship if she wants to make a big purchase. I guess she has to ask them. A new car, can you give me money? So that's, she wants to continue that. She doesn't feel responsible, but she wants to make sure that it isn't her dad who's in charge of it.
So I think that says something that she knows she needs help. She just doesn't want it from him.
Yeah.
My baby's going to be famous. She's going to buy me a boat.
Well, surely he has a boat by now, so let somebody else take care of her.
She has 99% of the freedom she would have if she weren't in a conservatorship. The only thing she's prevented from doing are crazy things, like buying 3 cars at a time or, something like that. But other than that, she can do whatever she wants. She goes to Hawaii all the time.
But I need 3 cars. I got 3 friends. I need 3 cars now.
Yeah. So, but I guess her problem is her dad, Jamie. They don't speak anymore. She's been angry at him for a long time. So it seems to me a reasonable request.
Yeah.
On Brittany's part. And
I'd like to apply for the job, actually. If Brittany would, I'll do it.
You want to decide? You want to be the decider, Karen?
Sure.
Well, but then you'd have to put up with phone calls at 3:00 in the morning, and I want to buy 3 cars.
What's the pay?
Yeah, I don't know.
Carrie will get up at 3 in the morning for good pay.
I'm up at 3 now. So.
So the Game of Thrones, that was a pretty big deal for HBO.
Yes.
That's what I hear.
And they're going to try and do it again.
Yep.
New series called House of Dragon, based on George R.R.R. Martin's Fire and Blood, covers the history of the House Targaryen, some 300 years prior to the storyline of Game of Thrones. They've released some stills from the production. Okay.
We'll see.
We'll watch it.
Yeah.
You'll watch it. I'm sure you'll watch it.
Well, I'll watch it until it's not watchable. I have the feeling it's not going to be good, but I don't know.
It's hard to recreate the magic.
Yeah.
And the magic sort of died at the end anyway, but...
Let's see. CEOs of vaccine makers Pfizer and Moderna joined cardinals, academics, and the lead guitarist of Aerosmith in opening a unique Vatican conference on COVID-19, other global health threats, and how science, solidarity, and spirituality can address those threats. The 3-day online conference, which began yesterday and ends tomorrow, with a virtual audience with Pope Francis, was planned well before the pandemic erupted last year. Organizers said the event has only taken on more relevance and growing appreciation for the need to good access to good health care around the globe, new advances in vaccine technology, and greater understanding of the mental health cost of loneliness. Now, I understand Dr. Fauci is there. He's going to be part of it. But the
whenever I think the Pope or vaccinations, I think of the guitarist from Aerosmith.
There's no details on that at all?
I'm looking, and I'm going deeper and deeper into the story, and I don't see specifically why they have... Was that Joe Perry? Is that who that would be?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see any particular mention of why he's there.
Let me do a deeper dive and see if I can find.
You're a Catholic internet there.
That's what I have a special search engine for.
Here's some good news. The Utah Supreme Court, after more than 3 years of deliberations, the Utah Supreme Court has ruled that 2 transgender Utahns can list the sex to which they identify on their driver licenses and on other state records, and that the judge who declined their initial request based his decision on, quote, what they called a legal mistake. The 4-1 ruling overturned a district court ruling that plaintiffs Sean Childers Gray, a transgender man, and Angie Rice, a transgender woman, could not have their legal sex designations changed on state records. The decision... So in the past, this has been done here in Utah. And it's judges. It has to be done by a judge, and it'll come up before a judge. And generally, the judge will say, "Okay, sure, yeah, you can do that. You can change it to the sex you identify with. You can change your driver license and all of that. You can change. It's fine." And they usually require some testimony from a doctor and things like that. And it's been done quietly until this judge in Ogden, I believe, said, "No, we can't do that. We're not gonna let you do that."
Mr. Hannity told me to stop it.
Because why? What's the bad thing that will happen if?
And well, it just goes against nature. And so
because driving and driver's licenses are so natural.
So it took I don't know why it took the Utah Supreme Court 3 years.
Yeah.
to come up with this decision, but it did. Another skyscraper is going to be built in downtown Salt Lake.
Really?
Where? $210 million apartment high-rise, which will include a hotel and exciting restaurant and entertainment opportunities. This is going to be at 370 South West Temple, 2 blocks east of Pioneer Park, and it's 3rd East, 4th South, right around in there. It's going to have, it's another big skyscraper.
With more apartments that people can't afford.
I guess, but it will have exciting food offerings on the ground level.
For a while.
Yeah, exciting food offerings. Let's see.
And, by the way, just to go back to the Vatican story with Joe
Catholic
Perry.
Web? Yeah.
So a Harvard neuroscientist is going to lead a conversation about brain health with Aerosmith guitarist Joe Perry. So how music affects brain health.
Okay, all right.
Supermodel Cindy Crawford has a slot to talk about beauty from the inside out. Chelsea Clinton is going to be talking about equal access to health care. So there's a whole bunch of celebrities doing this panel discussion. So
Gary Herbert, he was our governor. He
and he's a flu fighter.
Yeah, he stepped into semi-retirement. Well, he's going back to work.
What?
He's stepping into a role at the Utah Valley Chamber of Commerce. He's starting out slow. He's just emptying the office trash cans and answering phones, stuff like that. Making sure that they have enough paper clips, things like that. But he will expand his influence and his job opportunity with the Utah Valley Chamber of Commerce. He says, "I'm thrilled to assist them in their mission to influence business and community prosperity."
Lock up the women and children.
Okay.
He'll be paid for his part-time work by the chamber's as the chamber's executive chair, according to a spokesperson. So he gets some money for doing this. And
Herbert.
He's a private citizen.
Yeah, he needs a little dough to, to cover the cost of They have an above-ground pool at his house.
Right. Those are nice. Weather traffic.
That there's some money involved in maintaining those.
I'll be doing some laps. Well, not laps necessarily, but
circles, kind of.
Circles, kind of. I'll be crawling along the bottom of the pool, is what I'll be doing. Weather traffic.
So Carrie, you can be outside today.
Yes.
You can go out there.
Thank you, Mommy.
But before you go to bed, gather up the cushions and all the stuff outside because it's going to rain and be windy when you go to bed tonight.
All righty.
82 for a high today, and then, like I said, about 70% chance of showers overnight. And then it'll be sunny again tomorrow, but that storm as it comes in is going to drop the temperatures quite a bit. We'll go from the 80s today to the 60s tomorrow. So, but the rain won't be a problem there. And traffic isn't a problem for anybody right now. I have nothing to tell you about. There is that issue with the traffic signals, Foothill Drive and 17th South. If that's still causing problems, just treat it as a four-way stop. But no accidents to tell you about or anything. So, well done, everybody. If you do see something, though, you can text it to us, 33986. The Manscaped engineering team has created the Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer, which is now available for purchase. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code X96 at manscaped.com.
All right.
Here's boner candidate number 3. A naked woman and a truck filled with guns. An Arkansas woman driving a stolen truck led police on a wild chase and took her clothes off. As the cops closed in on her. The broad daylight pursuit happened after a 911 caller reported that a pickup truck with several loaded guns and a loaded trailer on its back had been stolen in the city of Lamar, Arkansas. Arkansas police spotted the vehicle on Interstate 40, but the driver refused to stop, according to a police report, and the police had to use spike strips during the pursuit, forcing the woman to finally pull over, and as cops surrounded the vehicle, she took off all of her clothes.
Okay.
Video shows her stepping out of the truck naked. Well, she has a jacket around her body, another piece of clothing on her head. So she put some piece of clothing on her head. It doesn't say what.
Yeah, I know. As she's pulled over,
she was wearing shoes and sunglasses. She then took off the jacket, so she was completely naked except for the shoes and the sunglasses. Completely naked, and walked toward the police car. Get on the ground, get on the ground, one of the officers starts yelling. The video shows the cop with a long gun in his hand. So one of the cops tackled the naked suspect.
Like, did you need to?
Yeah. Now, she's been charged with a bunch of crimes, but I don't know what is in a person's mind that says, well, you got me, I'm going to take off all my clothes.
Alcohol is in a person.
You think?
Well, it doesn't mention that here.
Or drugs is in a person.
All right. Boner candidate number 3, a naked woman and a truck full of guns.
All right. So let's review the first two and vote.
Number 1, John, you brought the bear to the party. John Cox running for governor in California, and he has a real live bear that he was going to take out on the campaign trail with him, and now he's upset because all the reporters ever want to talk about is the bear. Boner candidate number 2, bring back my arm. Some heartless crook stealing a college baseball pitcher's prosthetic arm. And boner candidate number 3, a naked woman and a truck full of guns.
Okay. Here we go. You've got to decide of these 3 candidates, which one is the worst? Which one deserves to go forward to Boner Fight and possibly become Boner of the Day? Winning here does not make it Boner of the Day. No. Wins here, it secures a spot in Boner Dome, yes. And then we get round 2 coming up at 8:20. We'll do this again with 3 different candidates. We'll get another winner there. Then we'll take both winners and put them against each other. You'll decide Boner of the Day at 9:20 this morning. That's when Boner Fight happens, all right? So right now, pick one of these 3 candidates to send forward to Boner Fight. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text, and then text that to 33986. Pretty easy. Or you can call the producer's booth and speak to a real-life human being at 877-602-9696 and use your voice to vote. Or go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner Voting May 7, 2021, and vote there. But you have only until the end of these messages to do it. If you don't see that box when you go to the website, refresh your browser. It should appear. All right, here we go. This is round 1. Let's vote.
I discovered something really soothing over the weekend. Gina, if you watch this, I guarantee you will find yourself calmed. Now, I think we maybe have played a little bit of this on the radio before, but I'd kind of heard of it. But HBO Max now has 2 seasons of Joe Pera Talks to You.
Oh, yes. Yeah, we did play.
Did we play a little bit of that one time?
Yeah. From Adult Swim.
Yeah, it was on Adult Swim, and now they've put both seasons over on HBO Max. They're short, like 11-minute episodes, and it is extremely funny, but it's sweet and calming. And so I've been looking up stuff about Joe Pera a little bit. He does stand up, and he does stand up in the same way as he does this show. But he plays this character, although that's his real name, who lives in a little town in Michigan, I think, by the shores of one of the Great Lakes there. And he I don't know, what does it remind you of? Have you watched them, Carrie? Have you watched them, or just...
Oh, it's just, it was the one that I brought to the show was Relaxing Old Footage with Joe Pera. And it was just a bunch of stock footage of, like, drone shots flying over trees, in the woods. Oh, here's stock footage of a bear catching a salmon, you know, and he would just narrate these things, and he would talk about how he's here to help you relax and calm down with this relaxing old footage.
So at the end of one of the episodes I watched, he said, well, I hope you enjoyed all of that, and now I'm going to do a treat here, a treat that we do in our town. It's called a warm apple. Would you like a warm apple? You got some there?
No, he's but the show you're talking about is his series. He does has a TV series.
Yeah. Straight man to Austin Powers. She's one of the few people who can rein him in, and that is no small feat. Can you imagine if it were only Austin Powers? It would be chaos. A town where all the stoplights are green. Fun to imagine, but in real life, fatal. Also,
now,
she's one of the only people in the movie not played by Austin Powers. It's just too bad that in the second film, she turned out to be a fembot.
Now, there's footage of a drone, drone footage flying over fall foliage.
So it doesn't have anything to do with Austin Powers.
Nothing to do with Austin Powers, just him talking.
There's an episode where he carves a jack-o'-lantern.
But instead of going down that path,
and then he says, and then, it says sometimes a jack-o'-lantern represents your soul. So I always want to give my jack-o'-lantern a warm send-off when it's time for him to go. And so he puts the jack-o'-lantern in the back of the car, and he keeps looking at it in the rear-view mirror. And I think it's got a seatbelt on even. He says, so I want to give him a good send-off. And I take him up to the falls. You know, there are 400 waterfalls in this area, so I want to find a good one to let him go.
March of 2011.
It's just
$7, or I would say it's still a good value.
Well, this one is called Pancake Breakfast Critic.
Yeah,
with Joe Pera.
This is good.
So where he
not only do they have pancakes, but also French toast, sausage, and eggs cooked any way you'd like by Delby on the egg station.
He's the original bucket brigade guy. That's Delby.
After Dave was finished busting balls, I asked him a question that was weighing on my mind.
What can't you put in a pancake? Oh, we can put anything in the pancake. What do you have in mind?
Chocolate chips.
We could do that.
Wow.
Wow, you can put chocolate chips in them.
Yeah, he's this young guy with with glasses, and
going to talk to you today about these two minerals, iron
Now,
and copper.
the moment I've been waiting for all morning.
Meals on Wheels.
They put the sausage in the pancake for me. I guess it pays to have friends in the kitchen.
It pays to have friends in the kitchen who will put the sausage in the pancake
That
for
does
you.
sound delicious.
Yes.
If you watch these, you will be soothed and calmed. He's so gentle and sweet, and just there's something wrong with him. And when he does, it reminds me of Andy Kaufman as well, because I saw him being interviewed by Stephen Colbert on his show, and he just stayed the same way. He played that Joe Pera character well.
Did you watch the one with his grandmother?
No, I don't think so.
Look for that one.
Yeah, I'm going to watch them all. I watched about 3 of them. They're just
This is
wonderful.
what you do every night before you go to bed now, is watch.
God, they're just. I'm not. Gina, do me a favor. Just watch one
Okay.
today and tell me that you just start with the very first one. It's where he's sitting at home, and all of a sudden some people are knocking at his door, and he goes, "I better go see who that is." And he goes and opens the door, and these people, this family, just bursts in. He says, "Yeah, we'd like to buy your house." He says, I don't think my house is for sale." And then he looks outside, and there's a for sale sign out in front of his house.
Wow.
And he goes, "Oh, gosh darn it. Some kids must have put that sign there." And then he says, "But I don't want to disappoint this nice family, so I'll let them look around." It's just charming and great. He's
Just
great.
go to your HBO Max and look up Joe Pera.
I do have the HBO Max, so I can do that.
You will find it. $7.51. Oh, real quick before we award the boner.
Yeah.
We need your best questions, because we're going to do that in our next break. Best question of the week. Email them now to radiofromhell@x96.com. Put best question in the subject line. Let's award round one of your boners now.
And it's brought to you in part by some delicious broiled chicken of a kind of teriyaki variety.
Wow.
And Manscaped engineering team has created the Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer, which is now available for purchase. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code X96 at manscaped.com.
Boner candidate number 1, my favorite candidate. John, you brought the bear to the party. This guy in California campaigning for governor, his name is John Cox. He decided that it would be a good idea to take a bear with him on the campaign trail.
It's a seemingly docile, very large bear, which is going to eventually go berserk and eat a bunch of reporters, I guarantee it.
Yep.
But he's now upset because reporters and the press are paying more attention to the bear than they are to him.
Question for the bear. Question for the bear.
Yeah. Boner candidate number 2, bring back my arm. A heartless crook stealing a college baseball pitcher's prosthetic arm. And boner candidate number 3, a naked woman and a truck full of guns. And that says it all right there. A woman stole a truck filled with loaded guns, and when she was finally brought to bay, she took off all of her clothes and walked toward the police officers.
Mm-hmm.
Michael won, what tickets were we giving away?
Real Salt Lake tickets.
Oh, nice.
And the winner, boner candidate number 2, bring back my arm.
There we go. That is your winner of round 1. It goes forward to Boner Fight. Might be Boner of the Day. Round 2 happens at 8:20. We'll get another candidate there to send forward to Boner Fight. At 9:20 this morning is when you'll decide Boner of the Day. All right?
Okay, I need your guys' help here because I'm going to try something.
Right. Yeah.
I need you to not react in the way you want to react when I bring this up because I'm trying a new tactic.
Okay.
We got tagged in an Instagram post.
When you say we?
All of us, individually.
Okay.
Oh,
in the
okay.
show.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I'm going to read.
I
I'm
barely
going to
visit my Instagram.
I know. I'm going to read it, and I'm asking you not to react because
Okay.
I'm going to try a different tact. Okay.
All right. Okay. All right.
Here's what it says. Carrie, Bill, and Gina, a popular morning radio show in Utah. By the way, this is a comment on an Instagram post with a little girl. She looks like she's probably first or second grade. She doesn't want to get on the school bus. She's wearing a mask, and she's crying, saying, I can't breathe in the mask. I don't want to go to school. I can't breathe in the mask. Okay. Carrie, Bill, and Gina, a popular morning radio show in Utah, did a segment about kids wearing masks in school about a week ago. Mm-hmm. It was disgusting how they made fun of... Carrie? Just
all right, okay.
It was disgusting how they made fun of parents and children for having to wear masks. They made fun of parents and the See Your Smile campaign. Parents need to stand up against morons in the media as well as those paid to perpetuate this pandemic. Enough is enough. Now,
I agree.
Okay.
Now, first of all, what I'm getting is this person listens to the show, so this is an opportunity to talk to this person.
All right. So
I'm talking to you.
Okay. So are you going to reply via Instagram?
No, I'm just going to reply on the air because she's listening.
Okay. All right.
So this video is upsetting. This little girl is upset. She doesn't want to go to school and wear her mask.
Mm-hmm.
I can see you watching that going, this is terrible that we're doing this to kids.
Yeah. If you say anything other than, sounds great, thanks for listening, I'm going to be upset.
No, I'm trying to,
okay.
We have an opportunity to talk to people who are upset who see videos like this.
Go ahead. Let's hear it.
It is our job as parents to make things that might be scary for kids, that they might not understand, but that might be good for them to feel better about it. Let me give you a couple of examples. And by the way, your kids are always listening to you. Whether they're looking you in the eye, they may be playing on the floor, they're at the dinner table, you're talking to your friends, you're talking on the phone, you think they are always listening to you and watching you for clues on how to behave.
No, it's not true. My kids don't do that.
So, if you got in your car and every time you put on your seatbelt, you went, ugh, I hate these. They suffocate me. I feel like I can't breathe when I wear this seat. I can't believe I have to wear this seatbelt. No, you buckle it up and you say, yep, we're going to buckle up for safety. And you have a cheery voice about it. If every time you had to go to the dentist, you were like, ugh, I hate going to the dentist. The tools, they're sharp and they're scary, and the dentist is scary and it hurts.
These two
and my gums
examples
are gonna
describe
bleed.
me exactly, Gina. These two I always complain about the seatbelt, and I'm afraid of the dentist. So
when you take your kid to the dentist, you go, we're going to go to the dentist, and it's going to be great, and he's going to take care of your teeth because cavities hurt, and you don't want a cavity. It's all in how you frame it. These kids didn't act like they're scared and they can't breathe in the mask. They didn't come up with that on their own. If you went at the beginning of the pandemic when we started wearing masks, you took the approach of, you know who wears masks? Superheroes wear masks. Or you love Halloween. You love to wear a mask at Halloween. It's fun. This is going to be so fun. You get to wear a mask every day to school. You can pretend you're a superhero or a kitty cat or whatever. And you make it fun. You take something that is going to protect them and other people, and you can spin it in a way that they're not scared and they don't think it's bad. That's your job as a parent, to take something that is protective and positive and helpful and make them understand why it's okay. That's your job.
And now my Instagram reply to that is, Supermom Gina Barberi, who thinks she knows everything about raising kids, tried to tell me what to do with my kid. Well, I'm not going to have any of it.
All I'm saying is,
I'm just getting tired of her talking down to me.
All I'm saying is there's an opportunity here for it not to be. I understand how upsetting it is to see videos like this of kids crying and upset. You have the power to make them not feel that way about it.
Listen, Barberi, don't talk to me like I'm a child. I've done my research.
Have you?
Yes, I've done my research.
What research have you done? What was that?
Listen, I have watched probably more YouTube videos about this than you can imagine.
So it's a guy in his car.
No, it was a girl, and she was sitting under a tree.
Oh, okay. Was she a medical?
I don't know.
Was she a doctor or? No, you've done your research though.
But really, that's what you get. You can certainly try to reason with that person, but they're going to think you're talking down to them.
I'm not. I don't.
I'll raise my kids how I want to, Barberi.
I don't want your kids to be scared either. You have the ability to make them feel differently about it.
I find it's really a lot better to have your kids live in fear. Live in fear of you and the world around them.
Well, what I'm learning here is that all a kid has to do is cry to get his way.
Well, sure. You don't want to deal with them crying.
I don't want to do my homework.
Everybody else.
I don't want to visit Grandma. Well, he's crying, so there's nothing I can do.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just
glad I don't have kids.
Well, I'm glad I didn't.
Every day.
I'm glad I don't read those Instagram posts.
I really would have replied with "sounds great, thanks for
listening." I know, but I'm trying to. I want this attitude to change, and they don't listen to "sounds great," Lance.
Look, if you can't convince them that it's the very least they can do. I mean, if you can't convince them that just doing this will help, you can't convince them of anything.
No,
I mean, it is absolutely the least you can do.
I have to try.
People that are still upset about wearing masks or social distancing or getting a vaccine, they are beyond help.
No, we can't have that attitude about it. We've got to try.
I can.
The pandemic is not over. We have to try.
All right. Traffic, please.
The only issue is, were you headed up to Gray Cliffs Lodge for fine food and romance?
Yes, I was going to have the trout.
Because they're replacing some bridges in the canyon, and there's delays right there by Gray Cliffs Lodge. So if that was part of your morning commute,
that's a tight canyon.
That's you want to avoid that.
I'm going to have to put off the romance for a while.
Yes, and the trout. All right, thank you very much. We'll take a break. We'll be back with Best Question after these. KXRK Provo.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! We join our elders as they arrive on Vulcan. They hope to find a cure for Lehigh, who is suffering from Ponfar.
Ah, Vulcan, world of logic, place of pointy-eared people. Here I will seek out my mate and find man who killed parents. Settle down and raise pointy-eared offspring.
Knock it off, Lehigh. You aren't a Vulcan. I was hoping you only had the 24-hour type of Ponfar. Dang it. Oh, here comes somebody. Excuse me, sir?
Greetings. You are new to Vulcan?
Hi, I'm Elder Spock, and this is Elder Jensen.
Hi.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
Spock? He is a legend on Vulcan. You mock us by using his name.
Oh, we mean no disrespect. Lehigh here is Spock. I mean, they mind melded and something went wrong. Elder Spock here is suffering from Ponfar.
Ponfar? This is almost illogical. We must meet with T'Pau. She will know how to proceed.
This is Spock? He does not look like Spock. Fascinating. So the great son of Vulcan has sent you as his replacement? Joining will go on as scheduled.
Joining? What joining?
My parents chose my mate when I was 7. We were telepathically linked, and now is the time for us to be wed.
Spock was joined with this woman. You haven't even gone to Snowgroves with her. You can't marry her. Talk about breaking the rules.
We are all gathered. We shall proceed. We are here to complete the joining of Spock and T'Pring. Unless there is anyone here who objects, the ceremony will commence.
Excuse me, T'Pau, ma'am, I have a problem with this.
Only Vulcans are allowed to protest. One more word out of you and I will have you removed from this holy place. Now, shall we begin?
I protest.
T'Pring, no. Why?
I have chosen another to be my mate. I choose Elder Jensen.
But I was to be the one you chose.
A challenge has been made. T'Pring has chosen her companion and is her right. Let the combat to the death begin.
Combat? To the death? Oh, come on, Lehigh Spock. You know I can take you in a fair fight. Be logical. Give up now before I have to hurt you. Hey, you cut my Mr. Max suit. Why, they ought to teach this at the MTC.
Oh. We have our victor. Elder Spock shall wed T'Pring.
Excuse me, ma'am, but I don't think I can go through with this. You see, I just killed my companion, and we're way out of our sector. My zone leader won't be happy at all. I really should be going.
And I will be free to take Ston as my husband.
Is this the end of Butch? Will Zone Leader Hansen really be upset at Lehigh for killing his companion? Will Spock show any emotion when he finds out that his fiancée has married another? Tune into our next episode to hear Butch say...
Hey, man, be careful. Do you have to drag my body all over every rock?
Butch, you're alive!
Shh, keep it down. I faked my death so I wouldn't have to kill you. I'm glad to see you're back to being your old self.
I didn't kill you. I didn't. I don't remember much of anything about the past week, though.
Look, just drag me back to my hyperbike and I'll tell you all about it.
Well, we left the quadrant. What's Zone Leader Hansen gonna say?
Well, maybe we just won't tell him.
Well, that would be the logical thing to do.
Huh?
On the next finger-crossing episode of Space Elders!
Okay. Let's see. We've got it's 8:08, and it is time for Best Question. And is it brought to us by?
Yeah, if you're looking for an adventure this summer, look no further than your backyard at Nevada's Pony Express territories for both outdoor recreation and fun. Go to loneliestroad.us for more information.
All right. I'm sorry, I'm getting the theme music. Stand by.
That's the theme music for Best Question of the Week, which Carrie is referring to.
Gina wants to sing it. That works too.
Yeah, but it doesn't sound anything like that.
Okay. See, she was so close. She was so close, wasn't she?
Yeah, God bless you, Gina. You try, but see, I know I can't sing. That's why you don't hear me do it very often.
Maybe you have a question about us singing or not singing, or anything else for that matter. You can email us your best question of the week, radiofromhell@x96.com. It doesn't even, maybe to you it's not the best question. You just are wondering something. Send it to us, radiofromhell@x96.com.
What's question number 1, Katie?
Question number 1 is, what's your favorite road trip and why?
I can answer that. The most epic road trip I ever took was with Kerry Jackson. We drove from New York City to Salt Lake City.
Oh, yeah.
In a little car, and it got caught in a big winter blizzard, and we were holed up in Lincoln, Nebraska.
In Lincoln, Nebraska for a couple of days because the roads were closed.
Yeah,
now, you remember on that road trip, we went to New York. Your friend Jerry gave me this.
Oh, is that where that came from?
Yes.
Your phaser?
It's a water gun, actually. It's a Star Trek the Motion Picture phaser water gun, and Jerry gave me this, and that's where I got it.
So that was an epic road trip, and I enjoyed it for the most part, even being stuck in Lincoln, Nebraska in a motel room, and Kerry trying to convince me that Emo Phillips was funny.
That's the one thing he remembers.
Yeah. And we had a gun.
Why did you have a gun?
I had a gun at the time. I no longer have it, but
like in the glove compartment, just in case, one of those.
Yeah,
one of those. Yeah.
In case some S went down,
Yeah.
I had a gun.
I was
too.
ready.
I had a gun too.
You had a gun.
Water gun. Yeah. How about you, Gina?
No, I mean the only road trips I've ever taken are from here west.
Yeah.
Not very far.
Like to Vegas or California or Oregon or Idaho, and I didn't end up in a motel next to a strip club.
Nothing exciting,
ever.
Nothing epic.
No.
I have two, and one, of course, was about 5 or 6 years ago when all of the Geek Show guys went to San Diego Comic-Con in a van. That was a hell of a lot of fun. And but the one that sticks in my memory, though, is when, by myself, I rented a convertible. And by myself, I drove down to San Diego because my friend Braden had tickets to see Pink Floyd, and he had an extra one and said, "Get down here, right away. The guy who was going to use these isn't going, so you need to come down here and use them." And we went to see Pink Floyd in San Diego. That was a great time. By myself, driving across the desert and listening to The Cure. And
What's the next question, Katie?
All right. The next question is, name something that, well, it's more of a statement, but name something that you're still keeping secret from your mother, because Mother's Day is Sunday.
Well, my mother has died, so it doesn't matter.
You don't have any secrets that you never told her?
That went to the grave?
No, I told my mom everything. Anything and everything. I talked about my sex life when I was a kid. I shared everything with my mother. I was an open book to my mother.
Gina, you and are still certainly an open book to your mother.
I do have one. It's pretty big.
Well, it's going to get back to her, though.
I know, but I think.
But it's
okay.
high time. Is it high time this got back to her?
All right. Okay.
So.
Yes.
You know how we do Girls' Weekend every year?
Yeah, you and your mother and her friends and.
Yeah, all my sisters and my mom and her friends and their daughters. For years, we've gotten together, the week before Thanksgiving, and we go stay in a hotel, and we all go shopping, and
wear pajamas that look alike. And so, are you going to finally confess that you hate it?
No. So, several years, not every year, but several years, my husband Joe would get a room in the same hotel we were in, and I would sneak out in the middle of the night and meet him in another hotel room. They never knew. I would sneak out, and I'd be gone for a couple hours, and I would come back in the middle of the night, and they never knew.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
I don't think I can have you as a friend.
Exactly. And I can't keep this secret. I have to tell your mother right away.
We did it in Park City. We did it in Salt Lake. We did it. It was kind of our little secret.
Now, before you think ill of Gina, they weren't having sex. They were reading the Bible.
Discussing business opportunities.
Yes, and exactly. Talking about investments.
What about this Christmas tree farm, then?
Yes.
We're having business meetings.
Financial planning, that's what you were doing.
Yes.
Or was it you just wanted a quiet place to sleep and you didn't want to be rude?
No, because I would sneak back and go to sleep. It was just a little.
Now, I thought that I had kept a secret from my mother. That's what I was getting to, is that your parents know.
Sure.
You think you're keeping secrets from them, but they know. And here's my example. I used to sneak girls into my room all the time.
At home.
And my rationale was, Mom and Dad's room is all the way to the other side of the house, and they're mostly deaf anyway. So I would sneak girls into my room all the time. My mom and dad finally confessed that they knew.
They knew?
They knew.
You were not good at sneaking.
There's some heavy petting going on in there.
They knew. And, and again...
They never said anything?
They never said anything. I think it was because mostly was my dad was happy I wasn't gay. That's all.
I'm just so happy. Are you sure it's a girl?
Well, you remember he was very concerned that Mom let me watch Mr. Rogers because he was convinced that Mr. Rogers was going to make me gay. So he was just happy that all that Mr. Rogers watching didn't make me gay. So, all right. They know. You're not fooling them.
I know. That's why I told my mother everything.
Traffic, Gina, please.
Let's see. Minor offender bender northbound I-15 approaching 23rd North exit North Salt Lake. Cars are on left shoulder, not causing delays in that area. And if you're trying to get to Gray Cliffs Lodge, I know you are, you want the cinnamon chicken because that's really delicious there at Gray Cliffs
and
Lodge.
romance. You want romance.
There's delays in Ogden Canyon. They're replacing bridges in the canyon. But that's it. I have no other accidents or anything to tell you about. We've had a really good commute so far this morning. Injured in an accident, everyone deserves an advocate. Call 801-355-5550 or go to utahodvocates.com.
Boners round 2 coming up. Here are the candidates you will be considering. Number 1, Miley, we don't need to see that side of you. Boner candidate number 2, Your Honor, my client is suffering from foxmania. And boner candidate number 3, Eric, don't try to be smart.
Just don't. All right, round 2 of your boners coming up along with Big Boy News after these. And now a message from the Department of Workforce Services.
Get a job, okay?
There are plenty of them.
Yeah.
There are healthcare, IT, construction, retail, transportation, banking, full-time, part-time, telecommuting. Jobs are available in all of those areas.
Just go to jobs.utah.gov. Look around there. You can register. There'll be. There was a job fair yesterday. There will be more job fairs in the future, I'm certain. But there are jobs just hanging there.
Yeah, they're just posting.
Yeah,
and you don't have to have. You don't have to have experience in a lot of these jobs. A lot of times they will train you on the job. They'll pay you while they're training you. It's a good opportunity for you to change careers, try something new, or if you really like the career you're in, just want to work somewhere else. You can look for that too.
So if you want to find thousands of jobs in one place, this is where you go. Go to jobs.utah.gov. Look around. I'm sure you'll find something that you like. And it's time, isn't it? Don't you think it's time to get back to work? Jobs.utah.gov.
I have a 7-year-old, so
Exactly.
who's starting competition soccer.
Say goodbye to the rest of your weekends
Well,
for the rest of your life.
That's what I'm saying. It all starts tomorrow. They have a tournament tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
They have a game at 11. No, they have a game at 2. They have a game at 7.
Mm-hmm.
Friday they have a game at 11, and we're going to be up at Snowbird. So somehow I have to get from Snowbird to. This is going to be. This is my life. Now.
I would suggest using your car. I think you would use your car.
Let me ask you a question. Was it his idea to play
Yes.
soccer?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Because that's when you need to have the talk with him and say, look, okay, I understand you want to play soccer, but guess what? Mommy is saying goodbye to her weekends now because of this.
It's a huge commitment. It's expensive.
Here's what you do.
And it's a huge commitment.
I'm sure if you search around, you know how you have found a person to do almost everything for you. Rather than clean up the dog crap in your yard, you have found a person who will do that for you. Rather than deal with the lice problem yourself, you found the lice lady.
Yeah.
I'll bet you anything there is a person out there who will go to the soccer games for you.
But I like to go to.
Then quit bitching about it.
No, I'm just saying it begins, and Carrie's absolutely right.
Yeah.
It is.
This isn't just you playing soccer here. You need to know this, kid. This is about me taking you, transporting you, and the other two,
And it starts small when they're 7, but pretty soon it's out of state tournaments.
Yeah,
multiple times a year.
Mm-hmm.
It's a huge,
which is really kind of ridiculous if you think about it. Out of state tournaments, really?
Yep.
For 7-year-olds. Yeah.
Exactly.
Here's how people catch the bird flu: by close contact with birds or bird droppings. Some people have caught bird flu by cleaning or pluck. Did you pluck any birds?
I
while
didn't
you were on
pluck
vacation?
anything.
There was no plucking going on in the
No.
trailer. I guess it is kind of close quarters, the kids can hear.
There's no plucking in the trailer.
Mom, what are you doing?
I'm plucking a chicken.
Your dad and I are plucking a chicken.
Keep plucking that chicken. Is that what they said? Keep plucking that chicken.
It is also possible that some people were infected after swimming or bathing in water contaminated with the droppings of infected birds, and some. Here it is. You've handled a fighting cock.
That's it.
That was it.
That's it.
You handled a fighting cock.
I have to admit, I've handled a fighting.
You handled a fighting cock. There have been a few cases where one infected person caught the bird flu virus from another person, but it never has happened. It does not happen by eating infected animals.
But I knew it was living amongst. It's not the mosquito bite, but it's living amongst them.
And it happens a lot in Egypt.
Our attorney Ed Brass sounds like your DNA dad is Marty Feldman because of your eye drooping and oozing.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've got another person who is saying, out-of-state tournaments? This is Gina's way of telling you that she'll be taking time off.
Oh, I see.
Not yet.
This is her way of telling us now.
This one is just here.
And then it'll get announced on a Thursday.
Yeah. By the way, I'll be gone tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because...
And then she'll say, I told you that this would happen.
Because her husband can't possibly take the time off to go to the out-of-state tournament.
No.
But you can. Because this job isn't.
He has a real job.
Yeah, this isn't.
This isn't a real job.
No, not to you. It isn't. And certainly the way we treat.
Why should it be?
No. We're going to create a rent-a-mom business. I think this is a great idea here. It's time for round 2 of your boners. Here we go. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior, and you will decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to go forward to boner fight and possibly become boner of the day. Winning here means it goes up against the winner of round 1's voting. We did that an hour ago, but we'll take both of these winners and put them against each other. You'll decide boner of the day at 9:20 this morning. That's when boner fight happens. Right now, you want to send one of these 3 candidates forward. This is round 2. Choose strategically. 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, you will vote, and one of you lucky random boner voters will receive.
Sparkfish is Utah's deal shopper's best-kept secret. They sell everything from baby items to tactical gear, always beat any advertised price by 10%. Go see them 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. on Saturday, all month long during the May Sparktacular event. Enter to win a new Camp Chef pellet smoker grill. Sparkfish is located in Lehigh, right down the street from the roller mills, and we have a $50 gift card to give away to a random boner voter to Sparkfish.
Mm-hmm.
Here's boner candidate number 1. You know, Miley, we don't really need to see that side of you. So Miley Cyrus, she's flying to New York to be on Saturday Night Live. And she's a talented person.
Mm-hmm.
I have no quarrel with that. She can sing, she can act, she's talented. But I don't need to see shots of her butt taken with her own phone in the restroom of the plane.
In the restroom?
Yeah, So she took a picture of her butt and posted it, and then there's a picture of her she took in the mirror, and she's taken her, and she's in there in the lavatory, and she's taken her mask off so that everybody can see that when she's taking the selfie, she's sticking out her tongue.
Of course,
because
that's her trademark.
Yeah, you have to stick out your tongue and look like a drooling idiot. But the butt shot, I just don't, Miley, we don't need to see that side of you, really. It's boner candidate number 1. It's boner candidate number 2. Your Honor, my client is suffering from foxmania. This is, Anthony Antonio was among the mob at the Lower West Terrace entrance of the Capitol building on January 6th.
Okay.
There was a tremendous amount of criminal activity there, according to an FBI affidavit, and he was in the middle of it. A Capitol defendant who bought into former Donald Trump's lies about a stolen election came down with, well, it's been variously described as foxitis or foxmania after watching too much Fox News, his attorney told a court on Thursday. This is his defense. It's kind of not his fault. He got foxmania. His attorney, told a D.C. magistrate judge that after Antonio was laid off because of the coronavirus pandemic last year, he spent all of his time living in a home with 4 other individuals who watched Fox News all the time. For the next approximate 6 months, Fox Television played constantly. The lawyer, Joseph Hurley, said he became hooked with what I call foxitis or foxmania and became interested in the political aspect and started believing what was being fed to him, and that's why he got involved in the Capitol riot.
So he has no control over his behavior.
Well, he has no ability to do any critical thinking, apparently.
Well, that sounds typical of a Fox News viewer.
Boner and I don't see that this is it may be true, but I don't see it as much of a defense.
So the lawyer wants to blame Fox.
Yeah.
Well, they do deserve a lot of blame. I don't know how this will hold up in court.
But he still chose to act on.
Yeah, it's like getting mad at Hulk Hogan because wrestling isn't real.
Carrie.
But the thing is, though, like wrestling, Fox News is presented as though it's real. So maybe there is a correlation. I don't know. I'm working this through in my head right now. I don't know.
Well, it's boner candidate number 2. Your Honor, my client is suffering from foxmania. Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3, Eric. Eric, don't try to be smart.
Coming up.
Yeah.
Boner candidate number 3 for round 2 of your boners. Right after this, big boy news and opinioendo, brought to you by...
Feel the music as computer graphics and lasers take you for a cosmic ride. Clark Planetarium's light shows play every Friday and Saturday. Tickets are available at clarkplanetarium.org.
Now, I told you that we had a list. Nothing will make your mother know that you love her more than getting her some free food on Mother's Day. Free or discounted food. And there are lots of places. Now, it's unfortunate that we don't have a kolache factory restaurant here, because what mother doesn't love a good breakfast muffin?
I do love a good breakfast muffin.
And at the kolache factory, if you buy one of their muffins, you will get another one free on Mother's Day, well, except for the St. Louis location. They're not doing it at the St. Louis location.
Why? They hate
So,
mothers in St. Louis? Is
I
that
guess.
the thing?
Quick question. Muffins are cake. Why can't we just have cake for breakfast?
You can. Nobody's stopping you.
You never see it on a menu. Breakfast cake. You never see
Breakfast cake. Somebody start breakfast cake.
Breakfast cake.
I bet there is. I'll bet there is breakfast cake.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. This is kind of a. Oh no, I'll skip that story. Let's do this one. Our governor, Spencer Cox, has called for Utahns to show kindness in the face of COVID-19 restrictions being lifted, and heated protests against pandemic health orders are occurring.
That's exactly what I expect a rhino cuck to say.
At his weekly news conference on the state's response to the COVID-19 pandemic, the governor addressed ongoing protest over masks in schools. However, he reiterated that he will not lift the K-12 mask mandate. We will be finishing out the school year, and then those will go away after that, said the governor. Earlier this week, Utah met the metrics to terminate public health orders under the bill nicknamed COVID-19 Endgame. It ended restrictions on physical distancing, gathering sizes. Private businesses and local governments can still mandate masks in their facilities, and so you're going to find that they still want to have masks in their facilities. So
it's not a big deal. Okay.
We're getting a ruling about breakfast cake. They use the code name coffee.
Yeah.
And you can get away with it.
Yeah.
But I think they should. I like the term breakfast cake. I think we should have things called breakfast cake.
Well, except you're swimming against the tide of tradition of coffee cake. And look up what a kolache is. I think it's just a cake, a little cake.
Pancake is a breakfast cake?
No,
it's
I
different.
want something called. I want breakfast cake. It's like cake with little frosting. I want cake for breakfast.
All right.
Okay. You've now stated your want. Who are you expecting to provide that?
I don't know, the restaurant lobby.
No, Little Debbie's. Little Debbie ought to come out with a line of Little Debbie's breakfast cake.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Just 5 months into the year, Utah has already had 185 wildfires, with more than 6,000 acres burned across the state, and all but 3 were human-caused fires. Conditions are really alarming across the state. We're very concerned, said the Utah Division of Forestry, Fire, and State Lands, Kate Webb. There's drought almost all over the entire state, and the conditions are very dry, and it's going to be hot and awful for wildfires this summer. Yep. It's already gotten bad. As the season continues to warm up, we continue to dry out. We're expecting conditions to maintain a severity for the danger of wildfires, and I don't know, is it? I just sometimes think there's nothing we can do anymore. It's just we're going to, state's on fire. Okay. It'll go out eventually. Just doesn't seem like there's much that can be done. The owner of 2 Salt Lake County massage parlors has been charged with prostitution after an 18-month investigation. Xian Ronglong was charged Wednesday with 2 counts of exploiting prostitution, 3 counts of prostitution, and 3 counts of money laundering. In court documents, law enforcement officials say a male reported an incident. Now, this was not a cop. It was just some guy. Reported an incident that occurred at the Health Massage, a West Valley City business owned by Long. According to the man, while getting a massage for an injured arm, the female masseuse asked if he wanted his genitals massaged for an additional charge. After telling the masseuse that he was offended by that, the woman begged for the man not to call the police. Please don't call the police. I just was, then she left in a vehicle that was later found at the Swan Spa in Salt Lake, also owned by Long. And so that's kind of the investigation continues, and finally enough evidence to.
So we have some Millhouse type in Utah County who's ruining it for everyone.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
I'm joking.
If some massage therapist said to me, "Hey, can I rub your genitals for an extra?" No.
What?
But you wouldn't be offended. You'd just go, "No, thanks."
No, thanks.
I don't think I would be. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't call the cops.
No, you just go, "I'm all right, thank you."
Let's see.
That's probably
Garth
good.
Brooks, he sold out the Rice-Eccles Stadium in 30 minutes.
No,
Jeez.
thanks.
Well, he's not going to massage your genitals either, though.
I'll only go if what's his name is opening for him.
What's his name?
Who's
Chris
his alter-
Gaines?
Chris Gaines. If Chris Gaines is opening for Garth Brooks, I'll
I
go.
like some Chris Gaines.
All right.
They're the same person, Carrie.
You shut up.
That's what I'm paying for. Sports weather traffic.
Let's see. We've got baseball back. The Bees opened up yesterday to 3,200 people at the ballpark. They didn't play at all last year, so people have been desperate for some baseball, and they got some last night. Little differently, they've got the social distancing going on there. They've got like squares taped off on the grass so families can sit 6 feet apart. And nothing is exchanging hands there. Everything is a QR code and digital if you want to buy concessions or the tickets and everything. And it's nice to have it back. And they're doing a nice job of with the COVID restrictions there. You can go to their game tonight and tomorrow. They play Reno both days. And the Jazz are also playing today, Bill. It's a kind of a hard game for you to decide who you root for because they're playing the Denver Nuggets.
Oh, no, I vote for the Jazz. I'm rooting for the Jazz.
Okay. That's 7 o'clock tonight. It's a home game here in Salt Lake as well. Weather, Carrie, you can go outside this afternoon and enjoy your patio.
I'm going to.
But when because it'll be 82 for a high. But when you're finished, bring the cushions in for the night because it'll get a little windy and about a 70% chance of showers overnight tonight.
I got a stack of Daredevil comics I got to get to.
So get on that. And then for the weekend, that storm, while it will clear out, it will cool things down for the weekend down into the 60s.
All right.
Traffic, we have big delays eastbound Riverdale Road between I-15 and I-84 in Ogden. Police are blocking the center lane of Riverdale Road at 9th West. Traffic is starting to back up onto the main flow of both northbound I-15 and I-84 trying to exit at Riverdale Road. Crash I-15 southbound at Center Street exit in Provo. Cars are on the right shoulder there. And what are you seeing? You can text it to us if you see something, 33986. Strong Volkswagen, where the down payment matches the monthly payment, plus all new 2021 SUVs have 0% financing. Visit strongvw.com for details.
All right.
Here's boner candidate number 3. I just got a text, by the way.
Yes.
It says, "We will lock your device soon. Please clear spam messages. Scan now," and then there's a link
don't touch it.
I'm supposed to click on.
No.
I just makes me so mad.
Don't do it.
No, I'm not going to. Here's boner candidate number 3. Eric, don't try to be smart. Eric Trump.
Eric.
He tried to make some kind of point on Thursday when he shared a tweet about unsubscribing from the email list of Douglas Emhoff, who is the husband of Vice President Kamala Harris. Ex-President Donald Trump's son shared what appeared to be a screenshot showing a successful unsubscribe. Checked was a box explaining that it was because, quote, the emails are inappropriate. Second gentleman, the formal moniker for Emhoff, was underlined. Trump captioned his post with the hashtag unsubscribe. And then the question is, well, wait a minute, Eric. What did you find inappropriate about a newsletter that you signed up for? You must have known what you were going to get. The problem is who it's from, and then why did you subscribe to it in the first place? It's in a... Eric's trying to be clever and smart on Twitter.
Gotcha.
Eric, don't try to be smart.
No. Close your mouth, honey. We see too much of your gums. All right. Let's review the first two and vote.
Boner candidate number one, Miley, we don't really need to see that side of you. She's taking a butt shot of herself and posting it online as she's on an airline traveling to New York. Boner candidate number two, Your Honor, my client is suffering from foxmania. That's what a lawyer who is defending a Capitol Hill rioter, insurrectionist, has said in court. It's not my client's fault. He's suffering from foxmania. And boner candidate number three, Eric, don't try to be smart.
Okay, here we go. This is round two of your boner voting. You've got to decide, of these three candidates, which one is the worst, which one deserves to go forward to boner fight and possibly become boner of the day. If it wins here, we'll go up against the winner of round one's voting. We did that an hour ago. You'll decide boner of the day for real at 9:20 this morning. And that's when boner fight happens. So right now you've got to pick your champion from this round two to send forward to possibly become boner of the day. 1, 2, or 3, remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit, that's all we need, in the message of a text, and then text that to 33986. Computer counts it, just like that. Or you can call our producer's booth in Salt Lake at 877-602-9696. Use your voice to vote. Or go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner Voting May 7, 2021, and vote there. You have until the end of these messages to do it. Let's go. This is round two of your boner voting. Okay. Now a message from the State of Utah COVID Task Force.
Now coronavirus.utah.gov is the main website, but there are lots and lots of things going on right now with vaccinations in particular, and you can. It's pretty well assured now that you can get a vaccination just by walking into a place without having to make an appointment, right, Gina?
Yeah, they're opening up to walk-ins. They're opening up later hours and more widely available. And actually, the governor would like you to know that the state will bring vaccinations to your business, your school. They'll bring a mobile vaccination unit to you. They're trying to make it easier for people to get it that have had a hard time to this point. And kids 16 and older can get it. Get your kids vaccinated, and I'm hoping by next week even 12 to 16-year-olds will be able to.
Coronavirus.utah.gov.
I made a big mistake. Well, I didn't. It had to be done at some point. I haven't gotten on the scale, weighed myself, that is, since. So I had some back surgery to relieve some pressure on, on the nerves in my back, and that has made it difficult for me it's made it impossible for me to do any exercise. And I exercise a lot, usually. And then I went on vacation.
Well, sure.
And
you don't ever weigh yourself after vacation.
And you always put on a little weight on vacation. So a lack of exercise for a month, and then going on vacation for however many days to Hawaii, which involved a lot of
pineapple drinking.
a lot of
empty calories.
Empty calories. Thank you. That would you please? Damn it, Gina. Could you start with the euphemisms? Would you not zero right in on the problem? Start with the euphemisms. I say, oh, is Aunt Flo here? You know, I don't say what, John the Rag. You having a period?
Trying to be funny.
Start with the euphemisms, please.
Before the reality.
Yeah, don't let the reality just don't smack me in the face with it, please. So, 10 pounds since the last time I weighed myself.
So in a month you've gained 10.
I think I'd have to look and see when that surgery
You don't
was.
look like you've gained 10 pounds.
Oh, I sure feel like it. And I don't. Really? No?
You look fine.
I think you always say that though. Because I don't know, why does she always say that? Because I don't think it's true.
I'm sorry, I was chasing down things that we have to take care of here. I'm, trying to fix the show. That's all.
She always says, you look fine. I think it's you say that either because you don't really look at me or at people. Because I look at you, and I wouldn't say that about you.
I didn't ask your opinion on how I look or how much weight I gained on my vacation.
I didn't ask yours either. You just offered it. I didn't ask your opinion.
Okay, I won't say you look fine. I start out saying something nice when I get in trouble for that.
I don't think I look. I think you can tell I've put on 10 pounds. Can't you, Carrie?
Gina, watch and learn. Really?
Can you tell that I put on 10 pounds?
You hide it well.
But you can tell, can't you?
No.
You can't?
No. I also don't look at you very closely.
I believe that.
It's true. I don't look at anybody very closely.
I know.
I keep my head down. I do my job. I get out.
I look at people too closely.
Yeah, would you quit looking at me so closely?
I'm sorry, how's your eye?
It's better.
Is it really? That's what you said. That's what you said when it wasn't.
But now it's just crusty, not puffy.
What did your husband say now that he's seen you? Did he, when he got home and looked at it, did he go, my God, why didn't you go to the doctor?
No, he's still saying it's fine, so it's fine. It's scabby.
I think that if you had FaceTimed him,
yeah,
he would have looked at it and went, "Oh God,
yeah,
Boots,
no,
get in there."
He was with me all weekend, and it was fine.
But so again, he doesn't look at you very closely. He just keeps his head down and does his job when he's with you.
Which I'm glad that he doesn't notice I've gained weight.
No,
so
he just keeps his head down and does his job.
All right, it's 8:48, and time to award round 2 of your boners.
And round 2 of the boner voting is brought to you in part by some sautéed mushrooms.
And Sparkfish, they have deals Utah shoppers love. Check out their Facebook Live online sales event every Thursday. Amazing products and prices right from your chair. Follow at Sparkfish Inc.
Boner candidate number 1 was Miley. We don't need to see that side of you. We see enough of you. You don't have to take a butt shot of yourself and post it online. Weird. Boner candidate number 2. Your Honor, my client is suffering from fox mania. That's the defense used in court by the lawyer of one of these Capitol Hill insurrectionists. They was blaming it all on Fox News, and I think there is certainly a lot of blame to be laid there, but this
in
guy
a court
should
of law,
need to take a little more responsibility for himself. I think.
I thought it was Antifa that was doing that. Why would they? They don't watch Fox News. I'm confused now.
Me too. I know, right?
And then boner candidate number 3, Eric. Don't try to be smart.
No.
People were puzzled by Eric Trump's pathetic second gentleman tweet. I'm unsubscribing from his email. Well, his newsletter, I mean. Well, why did you subscribe to it in the first place, Eric?
To be a dick, but that's another story.
Let's see. Jeremy won the gift card, and the winner was boner candidate number 2. Your Honor, my client is suffering from foxmania.
All right, there's your winner of round 2. Now goes forward to Boner Fight. It will go up against the winner of round 1's voting. You'll decide Boner of the Day at 9:20. That's when Boner Fight happens, so stand by for that. Let's see now. The mayor couldn't make it today.
Oh, Jenny Wilson. Yeah.
Yes. So
this isn't Jenny Wilson, is it?
No, this is David.
No, this is alas, this isn't Jenny Wilson.
It's David Schuld, who.
Yes.
What's your official title with the county, David?
Well, good morning, everyone. David Schuld, I'm the coordinating officer for COVID-19 response and recovery. So it's good to be on.
Yeah, good. How goes the battle?
This past week we saw the lifting of public health orders due to the legislature and that action there.
Mm-hmm.
And we're seeing a real pivot of the vaccination operations. Roughly 535,000 Salt Lake County residents have received at least one dose of the COVID vaccine. Of the eligible population, that is roughly 62%. So we're moving in the right direction. We're moving into much more of a outreach mentality, trying to find individuals who haven't been vaccinated and opening the mega sites up as much as possible to make sure people can get a vaccine even with no appointment, just walking up. So,
where can people find out information on the hours and the places where they can get those just walk-in appointments?
Sure. So I'll tell you right now, Monday through Saturday at the Mountain America Expo Center and the drive-in at the Maverick Center, you could walk in or drive up. No appointments necessary. If you need additional information, there's a phone number, and I'll give it to you right now. 385-468-7468. Again, 385-468-7468. Or just go to Salt Lake County's Health Department's website. So.
Okay, David, how you say vaccination rate in Utah is about 60-something%, you said?
In Salt Lake County.
In Salt Lake County. How, do you know statewide what it is?
I think that it's right under 1 million doses of vaccine across the state of Utah. So
you don't know what percentage that. I'm just wondering how we stack up with other states. Who are there?
Sure.
Some states better at it than we are?
There's definitely differences between states, between counties, between cities. I can't speak on behalf of the state of Utah, but in Salt Lake County, we're making every effort we can to get the vaccine out to residents. Whether it's at those mega sites, we are partnering with organizations across the county. I don't know if you saw the First Lady's visit. We conducted an outreach clinic. Mayor Wilson has been visiting a number of different outreach clinics, even just at, in parking lots. We set up a station and people come to get vaccinated. So we are doing what we can to get that the vaccine out.
My son's birthday is this month, and I'm thinking of having a birthday party for him and inviting all of his slacker friends who I know haven't been vaccinated. Can I get the county to come to the birthday party and vaccinate the little bastards?
I'll see about making a clinic arrangement for you.
Okay, all right. I just think we're going to have a vax party.
So I
have to tell you, because I'll get yelled at by the vaccinators. You get vaccinated, but you have to wait until all the vaccine kicks in. So it's not just like a pop and go. You could go party out. So
yeah.
So I've got a 12-year-old and a 15-year-old that are anxious. They, not just me, they are anxious to get their vaccinations as well. Do we have any idea when that's going to come down that I can get them vaccinated?
So the turnaround between announcements of emergency use authorization by the federal government health entities and us being able to provide it is very quick. We've set up vaccine clinics at high schools in order to get the 16-year-olds and over vaccinated. So, we're hearing news that Pfizer is saying that younger ages are able, that they believe that the vaccine is safe. Once the advisory committees on immunization take a look, approve it, and we get news of that, we're able to turn around and start those clinics up.
Excellent.
So hopefully sooner than later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
David, thanks a lot for taking some time with us.
Yeah. No,
you enjoy it, don't you? You like it, don't you? You like coming on.
It's good to be a guest on Radio from Hell. What can I say?
Well, you're welcome here anytime, David.
Yes.
David Shull.
Right. Thanks so much. Stay
we'll
safe.
see you later.
Thank you, David.
All right.
All right. Traffic, please, Gina.
The big delay is eastbound Riverdale Road between I-15 and I-84 in Ogden. Police are blocking the center lane of Riverdale Road at 9th West. Traffic is backing up onto the main flow, both northbound I-15 and I-84, trying to exit Riverdale Road. Police are escorting a group of people into South Ogden, trying to get things moving there. Expect rolling delays from I-84 headed toward Newgate Mall. Crash eastbound 21st Street, 11th West in West Haven. The cars are on the right shoulder there. And let me check our message stream, see if you sent in anything. Nope, you haven't sent in anything, but you always can. Send it to us, 33986. X96's Mom's Day giveaway, giving Mom some well-deserved pampering. Text the word bath, B-A-T-H, to 33986 to win a Cosset Bath and Body gift card and get entered to win the grand prize of all 5 daily prizes.
All right.
Nice.
Well, yes?
Very nice.
Oh, okay. We'll take a break. We will be back with boner fights and a reasonable amount of news and all of that on your Friday Radio from Hell program coming up. RanLife.com.
If you have a mortgage, now there are rumors that interest rates may start creeping up. So before that happens, I would advise you to look at your mortgage and contact Ran Life and have them go over it with you to see if you are paying too high a rate. Lock in a lower interest rate while they're still here. This is a good time to do it. I've refinanced my mortgage with Ran Life a couple of times and saved a lot of money in the process. So, and there's misinformation out there about all of it. Well, the loan experts and mortgage experts at Ran Life can really help you navigate all of that stuff. So give them a call. I think you'll find them. They're very friendly and helpful. 801-478-4500. That's 478-4500. Or you can go to their website, ranlife.com.
Ever since
Yes.
Orange 45 was kicked off of Twitter.
Yeah.
Permanently.
Do you miss him?
No. Because here's why. I used to, doom scroll. I used to just go through it and just go, oh my God, what the hell has he done now? Now I get this fun content now. This is why I joined Twitter, was for the fun stuff. That's why I was here originally.
Fun stuff like what?
like this. You can always count on Geek Twitter to, well, mostly outrage me, but occasionally surprise me with this wonderful little exchange between some geeks here. A poem.
Okay.
A poem.
And then 2 follow-up poems. Roses are red, violets are blue. You'll never pass the Kobayashi Maru.
I'm sorry.
It's a Star Trek reference. It's a battle maneuver, and
it's a test that they give you at Starfleet Academy that you cannot win. And the purpose of the test is to teach you what it's like to deal with a no-win scenario,
an unwinnable situation,
unwinnable scenario and so you have to be, as a captain, be able to face death and.
And of course, Kirk was the only one to ever successfully.
Of course.
Well, and here's the follow-up. Roses are red. Visit Ontario. I don't believe in the no-win scenario. Then followed up with, roses are red. Some tulips are black. You can bypass it with a Kirkian hack.
I'd rather have Trump. I'd rather have
really?
Trump. Yeah.
Really? Not me. I will take this over doom scrolling any day.
I haven't been doom scrolling lately, so that's nice.
I miss the anger.
You miss the anger?
Yes.
I'm relieved to be.
Listen, Starfleet Academy's tests are terrible. Starfleet Academy tests are the worst.
Try Trump University.
Trump University tests superiorly.
Simple tests. All
right.
I think one of my favorite Trumpy things was those stories where he could have been a professional baseball player.
Oh yeah, he was the best baseball player they'd ever seen.
I was very good. Went on and on.
Because that's what I think of when I look at him as professional athlete.
People were hard pressed to even remember that he had played baseball in any organized fashion anywhere. Now they did finally find some people say, "Oh yeah, he was." Yeah, I do remember that, but I was being scouted by the pros.
Mm-hmm. People are saying, and I'm hearing that this Mr. Spock is no good. That he's low IQ and his test is stupid.
We haven't given we were supposed to give a Tiger Woods update every 9 minutes today, and we haven't done it.
Nobody told me we were supposed to do that.
Well, it's the only news story that's happening right now, Bill.
Because I'm just looking at pictures. They pulled the car out of the woods where he went down a ravine.
Mm-hmm.
It is amazing he survived that.
Yeah, it is. It's just totally crumpled.
Another Tiger Woods updates. Following the story for you every 9 minutes on the nines, a Tiger Woods update. Tiger Woods is fine. He's just fine.
I mean, not really fine. Not like fine. He's.
I did your Ashley Judd story, and you weren't even here.
I was. My camera's just not.
Are you here now?
Yes,
yeah,
I'm
can't
right here.
Where?
I'm right here.
I can't.
Over here.
I don't. What?
Right here.
No, I don't.
I'm in your head. I'm in your ears.
I don't see you.
I've got an old camera that you can mount on top of your computer. One of those old ones,
Yeah, but then I look like I'm being filmed on an old camera, right?
No.
Just
Gina, go to the web, and what I did, I've got a nice. It's an HD Pro Logitech camera.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was $28.
Yeah, it wasn't much at all.
That's what I use. I plug that into my computer, and it's got a long cord, and I can move it around wherever I want.
All right.
It's $28.
Okay. I'll get it.
Wealthy family like you can afford a $28.
Family? What is a wealthy family?
Just get up out of the lap of luxury and get a camera, will you?
Okay. I was trying to save money by using my phone.
Well, it's caused nothing but problems so far.
Yeah, and let's talk to the accountant guy about how you can write it off or something.
I can't because I'm an employee, remember?
Oh, yeah, and that's when Orange 45 changed the rules so that I can't write things off or take mileage.
Exactly.
Always comes back to Donald Trump, doesn't it? You
Everything.
liberals.
Beginning of the show, end of show.
Another Tiger Woods update. Maybe this will distract. Tiger Woods' car is beyond repair.
Yes.
We'll have more for you coming up, as this is the only news story happening in the nation today. Tiger Woods.
I think we need to examine how he got the name Eldrick. That's his name.
Tiger Woods update. People are asking, and it has yet to be answered. How did he get the name Eldrick, and did this contribute to his angry driving? Was he also pounding on the steering wheel saying, Eldrick, Eldrick, why Eldrick? People are saying, and I'm hearing. Tiger Woods update.
Gina wearing a turtleneck sweater today.
Covering up her hickeys. That's what people do.
It's interesting. People don't wear turtlenecks very often anymore.
Unless they're covering up hickeys.
You got something against hickeys?
That's why I used to have a dickie.
To cover your hickey?
To cover the hickey. It was my hickey dickie. I mentioned a dickie the other day, and I don't think anyone knew what I was talking about.
I don't think anybody has them anymore.
Dickie is now a clothing brand, and that's what it's known for.
As a matter of fact, that's what I said. Somebody said to me, "Oh yeah, I love Dickies. Their coats and their pants," and I went,
"Yeah,
no, I'm
an
never
actual
mind.
Dickie.
Never mind.
It's a fake shirt.
Dickie was a fake sweater.
Was
it a fake shirt
it's
or
a
collar?
sweater?
You did
It's
both?
a fake sweater.
Fake sweater.
It was to make it look as though you were wearing a turtleneck
under your vest or jacket
or your shirt or whatever. Yeah, to make it look as though you were wearing a. It was really a stupid idea.
It was a dumb idea.
I had one, I think, for some reason.
But they were everywhere. It seems like I knew everybody had one.
Yeah.
Nobody wore them, but everybody had one.
It's a stupid idea.
Well, turtlenecks are stupid unless you're the Gorton's fisherman.
It's true.
Maybe I'm going fishing later.
Yeah, sure.
No, you're not. You're going to be way too warm in that.
You think?
Yeah.
You're dressed up for people today, aren't
We're
you?
seeing people.
Mm-hmm.
I've never worn this sweater, and I thought, I'll wear that.
Yeah, you'll be too warm. You'll be uncomfortable.
Too late now.
You're going to be sweating. It's going to be in your folds and everything.
I don't have any folds.
Of course not. She's a lady.
Yeah.
I'm smooth top to bottom.
Because on this day.
In 1986, Matt Helders, the drummer with the English rock band The Arctic Monkeys, was born.
Monkeys.
Katie picked that song.
Yes. Speaking of monkeys.
Yes.
I just retweeted on my Twitter at RFHKERRY a video, a monkey video. Because I do that now and then.
Okay.
This is from Rex Chapman, who has a lot of great videos. But this video is...
Whoa.
It says, the monkeys have taken over a resort in Mahabaleshwar, India, during lockdown.
Yeah.
Now, it's all these little monkeys, and it's in a swimming pool, and next to the swimming pool is an umbrella. And all the monkeys climb up the umbrella, jump into the pool, taking turns, and then
they're having a ball.
And then they swim to the side of the pool, climb out, and go climb back up the umbrella to jump in the pool some more.
They're like they're really having real emotions.
They're having a wonderful time.
They look like people. Oh, it's kind of dangerous. Man, they're really launching themselves into the water.
Yeah, they're getting a little too close to the edge there.
Yeah.
I worry. They'll be fine, these monkeys.
You know, I had an occasion yesterday to go into a... I've never really been in a store that advertises itself as a vape store.
Mm-hmm.
But I had occasion to go to one yesterday, and I was just not surprised, or it was just amazing to me. One of the main things they have in there, and it was a big store, and they sell all kinds of e-cigarettes and and CBD oils and all that kind of stuff. A gigantic section of food, munchy food, candy,
idea.
and Triscuits, and just beautifully displayed and laid out, and really enticing looking. And I don't think I've ever been in one of those stores. It didn't occur to me that would be part of their merchandising. It makes perfect sense, obviously.
Did you buy some Triscuits?
No, I didn't. I wanted to, but I didn't.
Oh, now I want a Triscuit.
Yeah.
No, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
I think that's just good business.
Yeah, I didn't really look at all they had, but I mean, it was a whole section of what you would call munchy food.
It's companion items, Bill. It's a good companion item.
Well, whenever we go to Southern California and we're staying down there for a few days, we need to get supplies. So we go to Bevmo, which is this chain of liquor stores, and they have. I mean, half of the store is liquor, but the other half is accessories and snacks and all. So it just makes good sense that a place like that would sell snacks. Can you get a ding dong there?
Lee's Discount Liquor. Did I what?
Did you get a ding dong there? They have a ding dong?
I think they probably did. I made my purchase and left kind of quickly, but I mean, but who knew that rubbing CBD oil on your arthritic joints would give you the munchies? I mean,
oh well, you see, it doesn't. That's the thing.
It doesn't?
No.
Well, then this doesn't make any sense.
You just have the munchies, is all you.
You're selling that stuff. I don't know. But it was a very nice store. Big, man.
Well,
way to bring up a ding dong, Carrie. Now I want a ding dong.
You want a ding dong now?
Yeah.
I never really want a ding dong. They're not real.
They're not real?
No,
I've imagined all the ding dongs
like
I've had.
An existential problem.
No, it's like you look at it and you go, okay, that looks pretty good. And you eat it and then you go, that didn't do anything for me.
Oh, ding dongs have done things for me.
No.
Your argument that it's not real does not hold there because it had an effect on you.
Yeah, I mean, it's just not real food. It's,
well, no, I don't think it's real food.
How about a raspberry zinger?
Again, I would go, oh, and I'd probably eat it, and then I'd get done and I'd go,
wait a minute. This from the man who has a secret crush on Little Debbie.
Yeah. Well, it's not such a secret.
And the Little Debbie's cakes are more manufactured than the Hostess ones are.
Yeah, you eat Little Debbie's cakes and there's just like nothing's going through you.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's just like, what was that?
That's why you eat so many of them. I better have another one of those.
Oh, those brownies with the
sprinkles,
sprinkles on them, cosmic sprinkles.
I'm telling you, you Girl Scouts, you head out to Wendover and park outside of that Deep Roots Harvest and sell your cookies there. I'm telling you, you're going to clean up. All right. Let's take a break. We will be back with a reasonable amount of news, also Boner of the Day, and then Boner of the Week coming up shortly after that. Stand by for all of that. Gina, Lim Jewelers. Mother's Day is Sunday. Good heavens.
It is, and a good thing Lim Jewelers is a locally owned and operated jewelry store where you can shop for Mom. Family owned since 1949. If you go to Lim Jewelers at 574 East Fort Union Boulevard in Midvale, it's all the Lim family working in there. They're the artists. They're the ones creating the jewelry. They're the ones manning the store, selling the jewelry. Nice people. And you're going to find something different there that you're not going to find in just a regular jewelry store because they custom make everything there. Now, they'll custom make something for you. Probably not time to do it for Mom for this Mother's Day because it takes them a week or two to do a custom piece. But you might want to think about that for birthdays or other things coming up. But they do have a great selection of jewelry that's already made. You can check it out online before you go in. You can go to limjewelers.com. Rings, bracelets, necklaces, earrings, everything you could want to get for Mom. You can find it there at Lim Jewelers. Again, go to limjewelers.com.
Hello, I'm Kerry Jackson.
And I'm Bill Allred. and we want to tell you about a brand new Radio from Hell product.
If you're a lonely guy,
Like us.
a lonely, hungry guy, then you'll want to rush out to your local supermarket. You know, the one where you never meet chicks, and buy Radio from Hell Lonely Man TV dinners.
Lonely Man TV dinners come with a special pop-up picture on the lid. Just put your Lonely Man spaghetti dinner in the microwave oven. Then, after 7 minutes, take it out, peel back the lid, and there's a full-color photo of TV's The Nanny, Fran Drescher.
This spaghetti is delicious, Fran.
I know! Don't you just love it?
You'll never have to eat alone again with Radio from Hell, Lonely Man TV dinners.
Try the soul food dinner, and you'll be dining with Tina Turner.
The ribs are mighty fine, Tina.
Have some more black-eyed peas, honey child.
Wow, it's just like she's really here.
Try all of the Radio from Hell Lonely Man TV dinners. There's Kung Pao Chicken with Connie Chung, the Mexican dinner with Rosie Perez, Wieners and Kraut with Claudia Schiffer, and the all-American Yankee pot roast dinner with Sandra Bullock.
And if you're watching your weight, try the Lonely Man Karen Carpenter dinner.
Gee, Karen, this carrot stick looks really good, but maybe you should have it.
No thanks. I ate yesterday.
You'll never eat alone again with Radio from Hell Lonely Man TV dinners in the frozen food section of your local supermarket.
Now available at Reams.
I don't know how it happened, but somewhere along the line, a rumor started that I hate kids. Well, it began to reflect poorly upon this morning show. Not just me, but on this morning show and on this radio station.
Yep.
So in order to combat this horrible, horrible rumor that I really, really hate kids, I've decided that it's time for a public service message every Friday at this time called Just for Kids. And I do this because I'm a role model. Hi, kids. It's me, your role model, Kerry Jackson. You know, the guy you want to grow up to be. Sorry we have to do this, but I got to talk to you about a new high that's going around. Now, on the street, they're calling it chugging the udder.
Huh?
Tipping the teat, lapping the lactate, pastures new, chasing old Bessie, or riding the White River. Yes, kids, I'm talking about this new high.
Yeah.
And I'm here to tell you, you should never, never try to drink an entire plastic jug of milk in the space of an hour. Never do that.
Don't do that?
Now, I'm talking the vitamin D milk, not the 2% or the low fat. All right.
The strong stuff.
And it's got to be the real thing. It can't be that lactate. Don't ever drink an entire plastic jug of milk in the space of an hour, okay? Now, some say that it creates a kind of euphoria, kind of like the time I drank too much Jägermeister. I mean, woo. I was messed up. Now, others say that the human body cannot possibly digest that much lactose in an hour, and it will just make you vomit. Be careful of those people, kids. Those people are called scientists. And as our president has made very clear, scientists cannot be trusted. Besides, they just want to keep this secret all to themselves. So never drink a gallon of jug in the space of an hour, because when you chase old Bessie, nobody wins. This is a message from me to you, kids. Okay, 9:20 right now. X96.com.
Dave on the phone?
No.
No, not yet.
Oh.
Coming up. X96.com/live. I would just like everyone to look and watch as I make Gina jealous and make her drool.
What? Oh.
There you go.
Where are those from?
Those are Ruby Snap.
Oh, man.
Get a bib for yourself, Gina. Get a bib.
You know, there's only 2 people in your house, Carrie. Those
I know,
are
right?
all for...
Well, that's nothing.
No?
There's another box here.
What?
What's going on with that?
Those look awesome.
Sue says she's been planning this for weeks. I wondered why she's been spending so much time on the treadmill.
You mean she does the work up front so she can enjoy things on the other side.
Yeah.
I only do the other part of that equation.
You enjoy things on the other side.
Yeah. Wow.
I enjoy things on both sides.
Now, I love Ruby Snap. They're great. The only complaint I have is, and it's a cute little thing that they do, is they name all their cookies with proper names.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
But if I order a Judy, I don't know what I'm getting, you know.
Yeah.
But they've added a new one, Snickerdoodette. Now, I know that that's a Snickerdoodle.
Tell me about that one. I want to hear about that one.
An horchata Snickerdoodle bursting with cinnamon and covered in brown rice milk glaze. Que buena.
Right. Well, it's no Little Debbie's Cosmic Brownie.
You're right. It is.
The Cosmic Brownie's
You're talking about what's
Debbie.
real. That's true. Yeah. All right. We got Boner Fight coming up to determine Boner of the Day coming up. Stand by for that. But right now, a reasonable amount of news brought to you by
Young Power Sports in Centerville is Utah's newest power sports dealer. Tri-City Performance is now Young Power Sports in Centerville, your Polaris and Victory motorcycle dealer. See inventory online at youngpowersports.com.
Jake Paul, who is a YouTuber prankster who has somehow managed to amass millions of followers by being a boor, has gotten out of the YouTube influencing business. He's now a boxer. He trains, and he's been training to be a professional boxer, and apparently he's going to have a fight with Floyd Mayweather.
Okay.
And this will be an exhibition.
Yeah.
Won't be
I was hoping you said execution. I'm sorry. I was hoping Floyd Mayweather would.
Mayweather has agreed to it. I'm sure there's tons of money involved because Mayweather has always got to be paying off the divorce lawyers and all of that. Now, Floyd Mayweather's career, his official boxing career, he was 50-0. He did not lose a fight.
Wow.
He's one of, if not the highest earning athlete, or he has been in the past anyway.
He and he remember he got into that thing with the Irish
McGregor.
And they jawed back and forth, and finally they had a fight, and everybody predicted that Floyd Mayweather would take apart Conor McGregor, which he did. He humiliated him in the ring. Now this YouTuber is going to go up against him.
Well, this is the would you get the crap beat out of you for a bunch of money? That's what it is. Like, yeah, I'll get in the ring with him and he can beat me up, but I'll have money. Would you be willing to do that?
Now, Jake Paul, is it Jake? He's got a brother too, Logan. They're both YouTubers.
They're both attention whores. Yeah.
Now Jake, you can tell he has trained. He's done some fighting and he's taken some lessons and he's gotten himself in shape. But it's just. And then at this press conference they were holding to announce the fight, his brother, Jake Paul, grabbed Floyd Mayweather's hat off of his head, snatched it off his head, and said, "I got your hat. I got your hat."
Provoking him.
Floyd Mayweather chased him all over the room. This is just a shameful display put on by
I don't know why Floyd would. He doesn't need the money. What?
Oh yeah, he does. It goes in one end and comes out the other. That money, he spends it. Yeah, I don't know, but and I don't know why people pay attention to it.
Distraction.
Yeah,
it's all stunty and look at me, and the only thing we can hope that comes out of this is that Mayweather just kills the guy.
Really hurts him. Yeah.
That's the only thing we can hope that would be good that would come out of this.
Yeah, because Jake Paul has done some pretty awful things.
Yeah, he's not a good person.
No. New York City say, you want to come to New York as a tourist? Come on, we'd love to have you here. We'll give you a free vaccine if you come.
It's free everywhere.
Well,
yeah,
but
that's the thing.
But no, you can just go to New York and say, they'll say, hey, would you like a coronavirus vaccine? You say, yeah, I would, thank you.
And then you have to wait 10 days in your hotel room for it to be fully effective before you can go outside to get a hot dog.
They're going to push vaccination on tourists as they come into the city, looking to recover some $60 billion worth of economic contributions from tourism. New York wants to roll out mobile vaccination sites for visiting tourists.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I am all for get in the arm of everybody. Yeah. Whatever promotion you want to run to get, that's fine with me.
They're going to set up at popular attractions and give people the Johnson & Johnson vaccination.
Nice.
So,
do it.
It's a good idea. The Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints has asked court, a federal judge, to toss out the high-profile lawsuit brought in March by James Huntsman, accusing the church of fraud and demanding the return of millions of dollars in tithing. The LDS Church is asking the judge to throw the case out. No ruling on that yet. Let's see. And so the state of Wisconsin is suing Bagel Bites because they say that's not real cheese in those Bagel Bites.
Okay.
No.
The Bagel Bites aren't exactly what they claim to be. A Wisconsin resident filed the suit in federal court claiming Kraft Heinz is deceiving customers by including the real dairy seal on its products. The lawsuit argues that the frozen Bagel Bites aren't actually made with real cheese or real tomato sauce. The name mini bagels and mozzarella cheese and tomato sauce is deceptive because the mozzarella cheese and tomato sauce, as these terms are understood by consumers and regulators, are not present in this product at all. It's all a bunch of chemicals. So they're
But
suing.
aren't people that are eating Bagel Bites, are they really thinking they're eating something healthy?
What says it right on the package? Says it right on the package. This is genuine. What did it do? It's flavor.
It's the real seal on it, which I understand that there used to be a lot more rigid rules to get that seal on your package that were loosened over time by the dairy and fast food industry, frozen food industry. So, like the words real dairy and
when
organic. The words organic don't mean anything anymore.
You notice when you get a Frosty or a shake at McDonald's or a Frosty at Wendy's, or they don't say it's a milkshake. They just say it's a shake. And
they leave the milk out.
There's no milk in there. Sorry, no milk in there.
Might be a
just
little
flavored gel of some sort.
All right.
It's Boner Fight, the final round.
All right, here we go. The winner from round one going up against the winner from round two. Then if we get Dave on the phone,
we still have a little more time, Bill. Just a little more.
All right. The winner from round one was Bring Back My Arm. Some terrible, heartless crook stole out of a car a college baseball pitcher's prosthetic arm. It's a very expensive, fitted specifically to him. But some asshat decided he needed to steal it. Going against boner candidate number 2, which is, Your Honor, my client is suffering from foxmania. A lawyer is trying to claim that his client, he's a defendant in the Capitol Hill riots, that it's not his fault. He ended up living in a house with 4 people who really watched Fox News all the time. He got Fox mania, and that's why he tried to invade the United States Capitol.
There you go. You've got to decide of these 2 candidates, which one is the worst, which one should be boner of the day, 1 or 2. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text. That's all we need. Text that to 33986. Okay? There you go.
Okay.
Or call the producer's booth, 877-602-9696. Use your voice to vote. Tell them who you think should be boner of the day. Or go online to x96.com, look for the box that says Boner Fight May 7, 2021, and vote there. You may not see that box right away, so once the page loads, refresh your browser, and then it should appear. Okay? Easy. You have until the end of these messages to do it. Let's go. This is Boner of the Day.
Gina's back. So anyway, so anyway,
Carrie walked in and he said, "You're walking like some of your."
You're walking like somebody who had their guts ripped out.
You're walking like your insides are all wrong.
You know, because she was doing this.
Yeah.
And I started to tell Carrie, and then I said, "Wait, I'll tell you on the radio." What you should never do is go on message boards about surgery.
You should never go on message boards about anything. I don't care if it's the Incredible Hulk or surgery.
Well,
you just don't.
You know what you should do?
Yeah.
But you're curious, you want to hear what other people's experiences are and what their recovery is, and
what happened?
And well, before the surgery, I went on a message board and somebody was asking the question, well, what fills in the hole where they take out what they take out? And
there's a hole there.
Well, the response was.
Well, now
the response was
the uterus is what we're talking about.
Yes.
And Gina's uterus weighed 43 pounds, which is
amazing.
It was the size of a medicine ball.
It was prize winning.
I'm a size 2 now because but they remove it, and the way the person in the message board explained it is, well, it's picture just having a big bowl of spaghetti and just taking a big scoop out of the bowl of spaghetti. It just kind of fills in where the hole is.
But that just takes a second.
Like spaghetti.
Kind of goopy.
You just watch the spaghetti fill in. It just takes a second.
Like biscotti.
So this is what I'm picturing my insides are like, a big bowl
Is
of
biscotti. Well, they're very much like that. Yeah. You know, surgeons train on spaghetti. Yeah, you didn't know that?
They do meatball.
They do. Delicious marinara sauce.
That's why there's so many fat doctors.
And then they all have lunch. Well, we've trained on the spaghetti. Let's eat it.
Yeah.
This is what I'm picturing when they're wheeling me into
And
surgery.
and you know what they did with your uterus?
Lunch.
Yeah.
Spaghetti.
There's lunch. Who brought the marinara?
And so also on the message board you look at what's recovery like for this.
Well, I'm sure it's different for everyone.
Exactly.
And
I'm sure it's speedy and efficient.
It's different for everyone, but the worst one will be
on the message
what
board.
Gina has.
Well, I mean, it can't be the worst because I'm back to work now.
There will be people. There have to be people on the message boards who say, "Oh, I was cleaning my house 3 days later."
Yeah, there's that.
Why I ran a marathon.
Right. and then there's it's been 3 months and I still feel like crap, and usually the truth is somewhere in between.
Can we use the term vaginal prolapse in any?
I don't know.
Is that do we need to use that term?
We shouldn't.
Somebody's posted it. I don't think we
That's
should.
the thing that happens to the women that have 15 babies.
Oh.
And
That
the
doesn't
uterus climbs out on its own.
That ain't no damn good.
That's what that is.
That's where that needs to be fixed.
But it's nice to be back. I missed you guys.
All right. Gina, you had a question?
Oh, I thought Bill had a story, but
I do, but go ahead and ask your question, and then maybe I'll do my story.
My husband does most of the shopping, and he came home with this yesterday.
Okay.
And you guys may know, or I'm hoping friends of the program may know, at x96.com/live, he bought something called banana sauce. Have you guys ever heard of banana sauce?
You put that on your banana.
But
he's gonna surprise you later on. You should not have been snooping in the groceries.
But so it's clearly not made from bananas because it's red. So it's not like mushed up bananas.
That doesn't mean it's not made from bananas.
Well, what do the ingredients say?
Let's see, ingredients: water, sugar, banana. Oh, it is.
Yeah. So,
but it's red. Let's keep going.
There's Gina once again, the inquiring mind. Well, it can't be a banana.
Does this look like it's made from bananas? It doesn't.
It's got a picture of bananas on the label, and then I would go, I wonder what the ingredients are. Oh, bananas.
Vinegar, salt, onion, chili, garlic.
So it's like a sweet,
it's just a
chili, sweet and spicy kind of sauce for your whatevers.
Yeah, what do you put it on? What do you do with this?
Whatever you want.
You could put it on rice. You could put
ice
it
cream.
On,
that's fine.
Noodles.
Yeah, it's just a tangy accompaniment, sweetened. Yeah, probably it's a little sweet and tangy, and sounds good.
It's a product of the Philippines.
He probably saw it and thought, I'd like to try that. Mm-hmm. Rather than, well, that doesn't look like bananas. So, you married a man with an inquiring mind so that you didn't have to have one.
Yeah, I don't know that I will ever consume banana sauce.
Here's an odd story for you.
All right, 9:37. Let's award Boner of the Day.
Yes, let's. The Boner of the Day winner brought to you in part by teriyaki kind of broiled chicken and sautéed mushrooms, and it's delicious.
And Moochie's would like to thank their loyal customers for supporting their locally owned and operated business. Moochie's has been voted Best of Utah for over 17 years. Dine-in, delivery, and pickup available.
Boner candidate number one in this two-candidate fight was Bring Back My Arm. Please bring back my arm. This was the story of the heartless crook that stole a college baseball pitcher's prosthetic arm. Very expensive, fitted to him specifically. He would really like to have it back. Going up against number two, Your Honor, my client is suffering from foxmania. That's the defense being put on in front of a federal judge. Concerns a Capitol Hill rioter who was photographed right in the thick of things. Now his attorney is saying in court, this was not his fault. It's Fox News' fault. He watched a lot of Fox News, and he got foxitis or foxmania, if you prefer, and that's what caused this. My client is innocent.
So if you watch a lot of Fox News, you're not responsible for your behavior.
Right. Okay. Right. The clear-cut winner, though, was number one. Please bring back my arm.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, there you go. That's your Boner of the Day for today, May 7th, 2021. Now qualified to be Boner of the Week. Dave the Flower Guy will be here in our next break. And just like Governor Ron DeSantis will take away your right to vote, it's like you're living in Florida with the Boner of the Week. He just comes in and just declares it and says this is who won.
How long before he comes?
Next break.
Okay.
You got to wait, Bill. You can't leave yet.
All right.
About 10
You've
minutes.
been trying to leave since yesterday.
Yeah. I had to go to the vape shop.
Again? You got to go again today?
I'm going there for snacks.
So last night, it's dinner time. I call the kids for dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Muhammad comes downstairs, and he's wearing shorts and no shirt. And I said, you need to go put a shirt on. We don't have dinner without a shirt on.
Did you say, young man, you need to go?
You march right back up there
Yeah.
and put a shirt on.
Little mister.
And he said, I have a shirt on. It's my John Cena shirt. To which his sister burst out laughing, and I have no idea what they're talking about.
Oh, well,
He's like, what? I said, what do you mean your John Cena shirt? He said, well, it's invisible. I'm wearing a shirt. It's invisible. I didn't know that this John Cena is invisible thing was a thing, but apparently
His invisible shirt is a thing?
No, it's just that John Cena is invisible. So, like, his catchphrase is, "You can't see me." Like, I move so fast, you can't see me. So now it's
going to be no good for movie acting.
Well, but here's my question though. This leads to a bigger question. I know that you monitor the media that they consume. Does that mean you've been allowing wrestling, or has he been sneaking wrestling? Both very disturbing.
I don't know. I think it's just the memes that he has seen, and there's a million of them.
Oh yeah,
where
he's
it's
all over.
John Cena is standing next to somebody, and you can't see John Cena because you can't see me. But
Well, you have the HBO Max, right?
yes,
Oh no, it's Peacock where all the wrestling is, so maybe that's where he's getting it. But on HBO Max coming up in August, August, is the Suicide Squad movie that James Gunn is directing. John Cena is in it. And he's
Maybe.
playing. Yeah, if he's
you
not
could see
invisible.
him,
I've seen photos, so I don't know how that works. But he's playing a character named Peacemaker, and I would not let your kid watch that movie.
Okay, all right.
It's rated R.
Okay.
I'm just
But
warning you now.
It's the cartoon people.
No, I'm warning you now.
Okay.
Because he's going to bring it up. If he's a fan, he's going to want to watch it, and this is when you have to be a parent and say, no, you're not old enough.
I need your help with this character.
Or the TV series Peacemaker, which is being made as well.
So go back to John Cena. It says right here, he apparently has an invisibility cloak that he can, like from Harry Potter. So he can just make himself
He can
invisible.
just disappear
whenever
so.
he wants to. Yeah.
I imagine he's more like Drax and just thinks that people can't see him because he's a little dim-witted.
He holds perfectly still.
Yeah.
So still that he has become invisible.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't having any of it, and he went and put a shirt on, so didn't fool me for a second.
You little mister, you march right upstairs. You can't fool me. That's skin.
Come to the dinner table without a shirt on.
And that's when you should hold up a picture of John Cena with his shirt off and say, when you look like this,
You can come to the table.
then you can come to dinner without your shirt on.
Got to
All right.
work on that.
Get on that, would you, buddy? Would you, buddy? Reps. It's all about reps, buddy.
John Cena received a new character, a rapper who cut promos while rhyming. Shortly after, he took on the nickname, the Doctor of Thugonomics.
That's not good.
And expanded the gimmick to include rapping before his matches. He began wearing hats and sports jerseys as part of his ring gear. I wouldn't know. I'm just reading what they say about John Cena. Doctor of Thugonomics.
You can let Muhammad watch the show Wipeout. John Cena hosts.
He likes that.
John Cena hosts it.
Yeah.
Is that where they're going to fall in lava?
No, that's called The Floor is Lava.
Oh.
Wipeout is it's another one of those shows where they make you go through an obstacle course thing. And, but he hosts it, so, yeah. There you go. You can watch that. That's okay. But he leaves his shirt on the whole time, though, so I don't know.
Okay.
Are you sure it's John Cena that's hosting it? Because he is invisible.
He's invisible. You don't know.
I'm not sure that it's him.
You spray him with a fire extinguisher, you can see him.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I learned that. I learned that from the Invisible Man movie. All right, we'll take a break. We'll be back. And, Bill, Dave the Flower Guy is in the next break.
Finally.
Really?
Yeah.
To announce and proclaim Boner of the Week.
Oh, I can't
coming
wait.
up. So stand by for that. It's all coming up. But first, we need to remind you about Scott Hale Plumbing, Heating, and Air. I realized that after I was uncovering my air conditioner, you cover them up for the winter, I realized I don't know if it'll work when I turn it on. I haven't had to turn it on yet, but you can eliminate that big question mark by just calling Scott Hale Plumbing, Heating, and Air.
Yeah, right now Scott Hale will do a $29 furnace or AC tune-up. That's through the month of May, $29. So get peace of mind knowing that your heating and or cooling system is going to work the right way by getting it checked out for $29 from Scott Hale Plumbing, Heating, and Air. That's really great deal.
And that price is this month.
Yeah, that's all through the month. And listen, if you can get, if you need any kind of work, you get $50 off any service if you're a new customer, $75 off HVAC service for established customers. All you got to do is call Scott Hale, 801-264-HALE. That's 264-HALE for Scott Hale.
God. God. Spell it with me now. G-O-D. Like you wouldn't know that already. Anyway, we'll use the word God in a bit of conversation between our two Utah buddies, Lavar and Lran. The boys are at Lagoon attending LeGrand Ardun's family reunion. Again, the word is God.
Glad you could come to Lagoon for my family reunion, Lavar.
Well, it's nice of you to invite me, LeGrand. I don't have no family of my own. Come to think of it, I don't have a last name. The Dunn clan sure is numerous, though.
Well, it's fine old polygamous stock, Lavar.
Your granddad had more than one wife?
10. That ain't nothing. My actual dad, he had 3 wives, too.
Well, how come you never had more than one wife?
Well, I tried, believe me, I tried. I wanted to marry more girls than Midge, but I just couldn't seem to interest none of them. Besides, Midge said she wasn't really for it. Said there wasn't enough man in me to go around, whatever that means.
Hey, listen, which ride you want to go on before the kids find us again?
Well, let's go on the Sky Ride from the north end of the park so as we can look down to Bountiful. I want to see if I can see the new temple up on the hill there.
You can see it for a long ways. I was driving down from Ogden, up there cruising for stuff at the DI. You know, that's a really good DI up there. Anywho, you can see that Bountiful temple from Cherry Hill on the old highway, but then you lose sight of it when you drop down here by Lagoon.
Well, I've actually drove up to it. Drove around that temple and such.
And how'd you get there?
Just drove down I-15 and then got off at the Bountiful exit and then headed east.
Just got off at the main Bountiful exit, huh?
Yep. Hey, you know what I need right now?
What's that?
Need me a slush puppy. It's god-awful hot out of here all of a sudden.
Sure has. And nothing will cool you off like a slush puppy.
They got all the flavors?
Yep, they got the blue, the red flavor, the green flavor, and the most cooling flavor of them all. Yeller.
Got 'em all, huh?
Got 'em all.
This one from Emily. Things that must go. My guilt. Allow me to explain. The year was 2008. I was a fresh-faced Mormon teenage newlywed whose older sister had landed her a sweet second job at a local coffee house. The first busy weekend I worked, one of our employees rolled up hungover or possibly still drunk and was subsequently sent home to sleep it off. I was new and we were short-handed. Up rolls an SUV, at the window rolls down to reveal the incomparable Gina Barberi. I was awestruck.
So is another Gina Barberi?
She orders a drink. A latte, I believe, with an extra shot of espresso. Yes, that's my order.
Is that it?
I take her order and proceed to produce my best hurried hot beverage. I pulled 3 perfect shots of espresso. I take all the time the growing line will allow to froth and mix. Make sure the lid is nice and tight. Stop her in. Out to the drive-thru window I dash with a smile, and away she goes, a vision of local celebrity and grace. My older sister yells back from the front, "What are these shots for? Should I throw them out?" I forgot to put the coffee in her coffee. I waited all day. I waited all day for her return. I waited for a call to speak with the manager. I thought maybe next weekend she'll come back and I make her a drink on the house. But the call never came, and she never came. I'm now a grizzled 30-something ex-Mormon and mother of 2 with under-eye bags and an anxiety disorder. I now know how much that caffeine probably meant to you. I thought I ruined your day with a coffeeless coffee. It's haunted me for more than a decade. I am sorry, Gina. Please accept my apology. Allow me to make it up to you. Can I buy you a drink sometime? Maybe a pair of those fluffy socks you're so fond of. Thank you for letting me listen and for allowing me the pleasure of serving you an albeit inferior beverage all those years ago. Long-time listener, first-time complainer, Emily.
How many years?
10.
2008.
Oh, my God.
Did you come to work? I seem to remember you coming to work and
Yeah.
then going, I have
going,
nothing but foam here.
There's no coffee in this coffee.
Here it is from 2000. I love that. I love this. Okay, 9:52. Let's award Boner of the Week.
Yeah, and
And
that's I was just going to say, it's Dave is here, right?
Mhm.
Is he-
Hi-ho.
Okay, good. Whew. Okay.
Hi-ho.
It's brought to you by Strong Volkswagen, where the down payment matches the monthly payment. Plus, all new 2021 SUVs have 0% financing. Visit strongvw.com for details.
Hey, Dave. Dave.
Hello.
Where, Dave, where are you? Dave?
Picking up my flowers.
Oh, I see. You're busy picking up flowers. Wow.
Mother's Day flowers. This should be a good weekend for you, Dave.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you see Dave around town, buy flowers from him for Mother's Day, okay? So, Dave, can you double task here and pick the Boner of the Week as well?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. The winner from round one on Monday. Okay, I was a slave master. Bobby Paul Edwards given 10 years in prison for convincing a black man or domineering a black man with a disability to work for him for 100 hours a week and really pretty much without pay. In other words, he kept this man enslaved. That's Boner candidate number one. Number two, from Tuesday, they had special needs, and they were fat. It's an assisted living center for disabled adults, special needs adults, was shut down recently because new ownership came in, and they decided the best way to deal with these adults who have special needs is to humiliate them with food or lack thereof. They would starve them They would do contests where you get extra food. It was all a really horrible process, and they shut down the facility. Boner candidate number 3 from Wednesday, go get her! An Idaho lawmaker who is accused of rape by one of his interns, and what does he do? He goes on social media and sicks all of his followers on her to try and discredit her. Boner candidate number 4 from yesterday, he didn't mean the cookie. A tweet from South Carolina's Tim Scott about racism. Texas Democratic Party leader Gary O'Connor then turned around and called Tim Scott an Oreo. That he's apologized for that, but he's lost his position with the Democratic Party. And finally, this one from today, bring back my arm. Which was the worst one, Dave?
Number 2.
Number two, which is they had special needs and they were fat. So it's the assisted living center where adults with disabilities were. Had to close it down. Yep. Thank you, David.
Thanks, Dave.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Dave.
Now, Dave, if you call in early next week, we'll have a shorter week.
No, we won't.
Oh, no?
No, we won't.
Oh.
Doesn't work that way, Bill.
All right. We'll talk to you next Friday.
And look for Dave on the streets of Salt Lake and buy flowers for your mother.
Yeah. I saw him yesterday holding up traffic on, I think it was 2nd East or 3rd East, or 2nd South or 3rd South, just so he could cross it with his tractor and his
You
trailer.
let Dave go.
They did.
He's best Utahn. He can still use that award.
All right,
Go
Dave.
wherever he wants.
Thanks a lot.
Okay.
We'll talk to you next week, okay?
Thank you.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay.
Now, Bill, now?
Don't we have to wait for Dave to call before we can knock off?
Are you going back to the vape shop? Is that where you're...
Well, they got snacks there. You'll go down to the vape shop and pick up. It'd be interesting to see how they're priced.
I'm sure
The
they're
snacks?
slightly more.
A box of Triscuits would be more than you could get at the grocery store.
I bet it is.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure of it.
Because you're paying extra for the convenience of not having to go to the store.
Well, as long as I'm here getting the CBD oil to rub into my arthritic joints, I might as well get some Triscuits. Yeah, makes perfect sense.
I had a friend who went to Mesquite recently and visited one of those dispensaries.
Mm-hmm.
And he took a picture of the line of people and the cars with Utah license plates.
Of course.
Yeah.
And sent it to me. He says, look at all this tax revenue that we're saying goodbye to.
Yep.
Well, we have our dispensaries here now, but it's not quite the same.
It's a pain. Look what you had to go through.
Well, I had to go through it only because, they were out of certain devices that I needed for vaporizing things, and so but they said if you go to this store over here, you can get them because anybody, if you're 20, I think you have to be 21 to go into a vape shop. I'm pretty sure I saw that sign on the door.
Yeah.
Got to be 21, and it advertises itself as CBD and tobacco products, and it is astonishing the number and variety of devices that have been that people have come up with to smoke things with, be it marijuana or tobacco or whatever.
Tale as old as time.
Jeez, I mean, it's technology. They're all on top of it all the time.
Mm-hmm. Well, just be careful out there this weekend because the Chinese rocket is going to fall from the sky.
Right.
Yeah.
Don't forget that.
Yeah, so. I'm going to get a net and see if I can snag some of it when it falls out of the sky.
Let us know how that goes.
I will.
All right, I think we're good. Fine job, Katie. Thank you. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
How'd they get here in Grandma's feather bed?
Corey is next.